This day, unless he
As
does
soon as
something
I
insanely crazy.
as soon as I open up, God
Only if
Don't
damn
it
it,
tempt
comes
me.
right
it's
first.
Chrome.
Well, welcome everyone to the stream. This is Amarillo Skies, a Western D&D campaign, and I am Nick, your dungeon master, and with me are all of our yees and haws. Say hi, yees and haws.
Hi, Yous and Haws.
Howdy.
Um, well, let's see who. Ryan, I would like you to give us our
Man.
recap from last
Oh.
session, if you could, please.
I think I blanked the start of the session almost entirely.
Roger broke his leg.
I'll fill in a few things there. So you guys left the mine was the very start of the last session. Scratch took note of the moon, and then you all kind of went your separate ways.
And went back to the Hart Ranch with the new farm hand, the new ranch hand, and figured we'd give him the rounds, show him what's for his first day at all, show him the ropes, and track down a fiend back into its nest where it had been sneaking a couple of cattle off of the ranch. Got the jump on it. Figured we had the advantage, the two of us sneaking up on it while it was sleeping. And so we got a few good hits off on it, but it definitely then turned around and one-shot Blythe with its first attack.
It was
And
a death ray from a cataplepus.
it was a horrifying death spiral after that. Frantically trying to escape and get out of there while just shooting wildly at it. Completely blanking on how all abilities work and how dice even roll.
Props to Valron, by the way, for surviving that encounter.
Barely.
Right? Dragging a dead body and
Oh my
shooting at this
gosh.
thing, leaving with what, 5 hit points?
Yeah.
5 hit points left.
It really came down to a little bit of that thing stormtrooping.
One attack.
Oh
One
my
attack.
gosh.
Over and over again. And yeah. So I was burying Blythe at the Hart Ranch because I don't know much about his backstory or like where he's from or who to even send word to about his passing. And the rest of the party started to roll up and was talking about how Maverick had come to them with an offer to help them find Uncle Fritz. Last they heard, he's believed to be somewhere near Graywood in the southwest, which is also someplace that Blythe had brought up earlier in her investigations when she was inquiring about some dried up wells in that area.
That is all accurate. Who would like to fill us in on what was happening in town while Valron and Blythe were off doing their thing?
I feel like Roger should take over this one.
All right, let's go for it. Lucas, tell us what happened. You've been nominated.
So, the 45-year-old man saw a young woman trying to do a backflip, and he thought that'd be a very good idea. When he stepped in the door, his leg done crumpled below him as he had bullet wounds running all through him and nearly died. That's pretty much it.
And you learned a new move.
Yeah. I got reprimanded, and I learned a new move to punch slightly harder than I did before.
Fox, why don't you tell us how your day went?
Well, I know she had a pretty interesting dream that kind of put her in a funk for the rest of the day, and then Rebecca came over and was like, "Hey, can you interpret this thing for me?" And so now Fox is not only trying to interpret her own dreams, but she's trying to interpret Rebecca's dream, and she's made a vow to Rebecca that, hey, I've got your back, I'll help you through everything, and we'll figure this out together. So it'll be good. So, Fox has had a little bit of an emotional day, only to, walk up onto a funeral to figure out the small little child boy man that she spoke to at least half a sentence for is dead.
And and we we're gonna pick up there. You all had some words that were offered, and you all find yourselves gathered around Blythe Langley's grave, with the rain coming down. Roger has walked away, um, and as you're all sitting there quietly contemplating the fragility of life, standing here with the a man who did not get to live very long. Um, those gathered around the grave,
We can play Hallelujah again if we need to.
No, that got me
It
muted.
got muted.
You see, there is a little girl that seems to be coming up the road from around the barn. Summer, if you could describe who they see and let me know if you have control of your token, please.
I do indeed have control of my token. All right, yeah. You see this little girl. She has about shoulder length red hair. It's a little bit wild. There's like some debris in it, and she's like soaked to the bone because it's been pouring. She looks a little dirty, but she's got
She
these bright
walked.
green eyes.
She walked the
Yeah,
whole way.
she
Does
fucking
not have a
walked.
horse.
No, she's a little trooper. She walked uh to the ranch, and despite being soaked to the bone, probably cold, she's just got this kind of like grin on her face, like nothing in the world could bother her. It's like these bright green eyes.
Oh God, why would you say that?
She's a happy kid.
Dramatic irony.
Not for long.
Right?
So she's coming from that direction. Would Fox be able to like see her approaching?
Very
From her
clearly.
position?
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Mhm.
Fox is gonna like take a minute after the speech, and she's gonna kind of like rush around this way. I don't know people who work on this farm. Maybe she just works around the farm. So she's gonna come this way. Yeah, she'll go further. She doesn't want her to get too close to the dead body.
So, Alice, you see this woman wearing a cloak and various trinkets and like with it. Well, Amanda, why don't you describe Fox to
Well,
Alice?
then I'm gonna have to bring up her thing.
Oh yeah, you have your description. Yes.
Bring up your
I'll
little
read my
paragraph.
description again.
Sure.
It's helpful because my brain doesn't want to work today. Shit. What did you just do?
I asked you to describe your character. Sorry.
I clicked a button and it's like downloading. I'm like, no, I just want to open it. Don't download anything. Well, Fox has long, dark hair. That's about mid-waist, and with the rain, it looks even more sleek and shiny and dark. And in the weather, you can definitely see the navy blue hues poking through on occasion. And she has super white, pale skin, deep emerald eyes. For once, she doesn't have a smirk on her face. She definitely still has this calming aura that emits around her, and I feel like it would definitely make Alice, for one, probably coming through, walking through God knows what for how long, finally seeing a person, definitely maybe a calming aura or relief feeling seeing her with her hand-stitched embroidered flowers, decorating the blouse she has, and she has tight corset of brown leathers complementing her leather breeches and knee-high boots held together with buckles. And obviously this little bitty velvety pouch with flowers embroidered on it and a larger satchel bag on her side.
Well, Alice, this is the first person that you run into here at the Langley farm. Or, sorry, the Hart farm.
Welcome home.
Huh. she's gonna, walk just a little bit closer to Fox. She's gonna say, "Mhm. Hi. Uh, I'm not really supposed to talk to strangers, but I'm looking for my brother. I was told I could find him here. Is this the Heart Ranch?"
Um, Fox is gonna like look around, like, hey, your parents, child. You're not from here? Like, this isn't your ranch?
No. I
Um,
mean, my family has a ranch, but this isn't it.
Oh, okay. Where would they have a ranch at? Like, this is the only ranch I know of for what I mean. There's the Hart Ranch and maybe one other ranch in town, and that's
Oh,
There's three.
no,
There's
it's
Iron Wheel, Hearts, and one other.
Oh, okay.
it's not near here. I walked a long time.
Um, Fox is gonna like look at Alice, and she's gonna take her own cloak off and like drape it around Alice and like kind of tuck her hair in. You're gonna fall ill in this kind of weather. Let's get you under some shelter. She's gonna like look around. Is there anything like with the roof?
Yeah, I mean,
near?
you're standing next to a barn. And
Okay,
then
I
there's
don't want to
also,
like drag her inside a stranger's
and then
barn.
there's also like the back porch area.
Okay,
there.
well we'll head for the back porch area just because I don't want to walk inside a barn. Animals can be unpredictable.
And there's
So
there's also the trees over here.
I don't want to drag her over there.
I'm giving you the
There's also
options.
this hole we could lean
Drop her in the
over.
well.
We're gonna go to the porch. She's gonna like usher her over to the porch to at least get her out of the pouring rain. See, she's completely soaked through. Oh wait, I might have something for this.
Oh, the rain stopped.
So
Is there a
she
way to
is
loop it?
going to, as
Just have to
she
click
puts
that.
the cloak on her, she's going to cast Prestidigitation, which is going to warm the cloak on her, so it's even more warming and comforting for her. And then yeah, she'll usher her over to like this back porch area, and she'll be like, "Your brother, you're looking for your brother." Yeah, I mean, I'm familiar with a lot of the people of this town. They said he'd be here at the Hart Ranch.
Yeah, I asked the nice man at the what the hell was the hotel called?
Oh,
Because
the
Bats has
Gold
seen.
Coin Palace Hotel.
Yeah, I asked the nice man at the Gold Hotel, and he was like, "Yeah, I've seen him. He was awful nice, and he got hired onto the Hart Ranch, so I came here."
And Fox is just gonna kind of look at her. Hired on to like Valron? Is it? What's your brother's name?
Twice.
And Fox is just
Alice,
like
make
instantly.
Alice, make me an insight check.
Okie doke. I can do that. 24?
God damn.
Wait. 16. Fox, she's gonna try really
instantly,
hard to
Alice,
keep like a serious face.
Alice, you can tell instantly that something's wrong. Just something's wrong.
Alice kind of narrow her eyes, just kind of look Fox up and down. Very, very different than like almost like looking critical rather than like happy-go-lucky and whatnot. He is here, right?
Yes. Yeah, he's here.
Alice, you see her eyes flicker towards this like gathering of people near these trees.
Can she do a perception check to see if she sees Blythe among those people?
You don't.
So, what did you say your name was, dear?
Alice. My name is Alice.
And Fox is gonna like crouch down and like readjust the cloak around Alice a little bit, like trying to find something to fidget with to like, So, Alice, sometimes in life, things happen and they're not always best of circumstances, and we have to face them. But I'm here. I know you don't know me very well, but I just want you to know I'm here for you, and I might have some news that's not going to be very pleasant to hear.
He's dead, isn't he?
Fox is just gonna look at her and nod slowly, and just nod slowly at her, and kind of like see Alice's reaction and not say anything.
Oh yeah, no. She has like tears welling in her eyes, kind of just glaring at the ground.
Fox is just gonna like scoop her up and give her a big old mama bear hug. Now, I know this is soon, but actually, you know, he had a really good group of people who cherished him, and we were saying some things for him. And if that's something you would want to do, to wish his spirit well, to help him across that path. I don't remember the religious terms in this game.
You're doing great.
But if you wanted to say anything, or maybe some stories that brought you joy to send to him on his journey, I think if that's something you want to do, if you're comfortable with that, or if you'd rather stay over here, it's your decision. And she's gonna kind of like, as she's like hugging her, she's gonna kind of like usher like over there, like that's the area over there.
I don't want to go over there.
And Fox is gonna nod and kind of like, so you what why were you trying to find him? You said you have a ranch back at home. I mean, why'd you leave it to come all the way here for him? Is something, do you need help?
I didn't leave from the ranch. He came here to help some people. That because something about wells, and they were dry and they're not supposed to be. So they sent him by himself, and I thought that he could use my help, but I didn't tell him.
And Fox is just gonna nod and like try and think of what else to possibly bring to this conversation to distract her. Yeah, I remember they mentioned the wells being dry. Yeah, that's mm-hmm.
And
Yep.
the rest of you can see that you can see Fox talking to this small little girl over here, like on the back porch of the ranch house.
Who is draped in Fox's cloak, and Fox is like cradling.
Yeah,
I have a terrible passive perception. I don't see it.
I mean, you walked right past him. You couldn't miss it.
I don't know. My eyes were blurry. Nope. I rolled a natural one.
How? How?
Get out of my way. I've got things to do.
Anyways,
I didn't know that Fox had a daughter.
I do now.
Did y'all know that, or are we just?
I don't know what child you're talking about. What?
Fox have a daughter? No, the one over there, Roger. Just wipe your eyes away. Right over there, talking to the small child that's like 5.
Oh.
Or something.
I guess I'll see if the relative appearance of the child is similar to Fox?
Uh, make make me a perception check.
I will.
Is she my daughter?
Okay, not too bad. I'm not trained in
Nice.
perception.
Red hair
What?
and what,
I got a
you know,
16.
Blue eyes? What color are your eyes, Alice?
That child looks like somebody, but it's not Fox.
You just can't put your finger on it. Who do they
Right,
look like?
right. No, Rebecca, that is not someone I think is related to Fox. I think passerby maybe.
She's
It's a
been
young
walking-
child. Looks like.
Pretty late
Which
for a
is-
child to be making her way around the ranch.
Can you
I
guys
don't
see
think that
Fox's like eyes keep darting over towards you guys? But like,
think
you know,
that
trying to
Fox
make
would,
contact with someone. Like, guys, hello.
Roger will walk over.
One sec. Ben, what were you saying?
I don't think that Fox would just give her cloak to some random person.
I mean, it's like a 5-year-old child over there, so you know maybe that child's over there is 5.
All right, Roger. So you, Fox, you see Roger walking over to the porch.
Oh, Roger, it's good to see you, which is something Fox would never say in a million years. But this is Alice. This is Blythe's sister.
Oh,
She's gonna stare into his soul. She's like,
I guess I'm gonna. Can I insight check Fox to see if the social dynamic of what she is trying to accomplish, like maybe like she's like,
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
don't say anything,
Yeah,
or
go ahead, roll an insight check. This is a spot where your low charisma would come into effect.
it certainly would. Insight. Oh, I've actually got a really good insight. 20, dirty 20.
Okay, so yeah, you understand what's happening. This is immediately you understand that this is Blythe's younger sister, and she has been told the news. Like, you kind of understand Fox's panic, because this little girl also is just staring at the ground, crying. She's not looking at you.
Yeah, she's like, I have her in my chest. She is my baby now. I am like holding her super tight and letting her just cry her eyes out. If she'll allow it. I don't know. She might not be a hugger, and that's perfectly acceptable.
No, she's not doing much of anything other than just crying right now.
I understand that you have lost someone close to you. I do offer my apologies that I was not able to better protect your older brother. I understand your loss. Yeah.
So, remind Amanda, Blythe like hung out with Valron, and like everyone
Yeah.
else kind of had like
Day.
snippets of him for like a second, right?
He really only had conversations with Valron.
So Valron's really like his buddy. So it's like it's hard to be like, yeah, we were all really good friends. He was a really good person. Like, I spoke to the kid once.
For the last 6 days, Valorant and Blythe have spent the most time together.
Okay, yeah, no, that's good. That's good.
God.
I mean, Blythe saved me from a pumpkin, but that's about it.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, that's
Well,
what I
been
thought.
sitting here 2 days and saved all of our lives at least once.
Roger's gonna try to whisper to Fox. I don't know how to comfort someone like that. Maybe move them further away. I don't know.
And Fox is just gonna nod and like, yeah, I'm with you there, Roger. We finally agree on something.
Perhaps inside, and I'm sure the owners would be all right.
And then Fox sees behind Roger, Valron slowly creeping up.
Like a devil in the night.
Yeah. Oh. And Rebecca. Oh God, what's Rebecca gonna say? Oh God.
If I don't know, I probably wouldn't even recognize Rebecca coming up behind me. I have such a low passive perception.
So Rebecca and Valorant, you're coming up. What do the two of you do or say?
Hi, my name's Rebecca. I'm Rebecca Ashwood. I don't know who I am. Um, I don't know what you're doing here. Is there something that a 5-year-old child would be wandering around? I mean, I don't know this place that well, so maybe you're just wandering around because that's something like children like you do a lot of the time.
Rebecca, this is Alice. This is Blythe's younger sister.
Oh, he had a sister. He never met. Oh well.
Roger's gonna put hands up and be like, "Tone it down, Rebecca. Tone it down."
Well, did he ever mention a sister? Because my memory's not that well. So
No, he never mentioned he had a
Oh.
sister. This
He
is
didn't- he
very
didn't
hard
mention it,
for
right?
her.
He did mention he had a sister.
Yeah, he did.
To who?
Quite
So Fox,
frequently.
Fox and Valorant technically.
There was like
Okay.
one thing people knew about Blythe, and it was that he had a sister.
He
I
came
didn't
from
get
a
to talk to
farm and
Blythe,
he had a
so.
sister.
I'm just gonna imagine Rebecca forgot. There we go.
So Valorant's gonna kind of droop down to one knee to get to eye level with Alice, and he's gonna bow his head a little as he says, "Apologies in advance, but it was an honor knowing your brother, little miss, and I'm terribly, terribly sorry for your loss, but I want you to know that your brother was a hero and he saved my own life in his final moments. I wouldn't be standing here if it wasn't for his actions. Whatever I can do for you, just ask. I'm going to go back over there and speak with Mr. Hart about setting up a room for you, at least for the night. I hope you don't mind staying out of the rain. If there's anything you need, anything whatsoever, just speak the word and I'll see to it that it's done."
She's gonna glance over at Valron, and she's gonna look him dead in the eyes. How did he die?
It was taking down a fiend that had been hunting the cattle around the ranch. We had it cornered in a cave and it snuck up on it while it was sleeping. The first thing that happened when it opened its eyes, it sent out a terrible beam. Within a fraction of a second, your brother stopped breathing entirely. Wasn't nothing no cleric could have done to bring him back.
He loved playing the hero.
Oh. He was a hero. He didn't just play it this time. So that's comfortable.
I'm gonna play low charisma here. Roger's gonna say to Valron, I think her brother's room would be available, right?
We're all just gonna glare at Roger.
I'm sure they can offer you the couch if you don't need to make the trip back to the theater, Roger.
For the party, it is still only like noon.
Oh dang.
Because you guys were literally preparing to leave for Greywood.
Yeah, we were planning.
We slept overnight,
Today.
and those two went and got fucked up in the cave. Right, that
Right.
was basically what happened.
Mm-hmm. The plan was to depart for Greywood today.
Yeah.
Who wants to take this 10-year-old child on an adventure?
Well, that's why Valorant's like, yeah, kid, we're leaving right now. I can talk to the owners to see if we can set up a room for
wanna
you in the
stay here?
meantime, but like, I'm leaving.
We
Well,
can take her.
Valron, I know we're about to set foot on our next course, but she did mention she had information about the wells drying up, just as Blythe mentioned about the wells in Greywood. Alice, is that you mentioned something about that just a little bit ago, before.
Yeah, she's gonna like wipe the tears from her eyes, kind of like she's actually gonna like push herself out of Fox's embrace and just kind of take a step away, and like make herself stand up taller.
I mean, we did surround her, a whole bunch of
yeah.
adults.
A whole bunch of strangers in your corner.
Yeah, we heard about wells that were drying up in Greywood, and it was I guess it was a big deal because it happened really suddenly. So, Blythe was sent by himself to come check it out. But I followed him because I thought it was stupid that they sent him alone
Well,
when anyone could have
They
gone
who?
with him.
yeah, you keep saying they. Maybe we can, return you to them.
I'm pretty
I'm
sure.
not
Blythe
going
was
back.
already working for somebody?
Well, why?
I wouldn't say. Well, I mean, we didn't get paid. I mean, we all live together. They're my friends.
Okay, why can't we just...
We live in the forest, and she's gonna kind of point vaguely in a direction.
To a tree.
But it's really far away.
I noticed that Blythe was able to wield the magics of nature. Didn't he once summon grasping vines of some sorts to help us when we were facing those mutated vegetables?
I mean, there were vines wrapped around things. I don't know if it came from Blythe or it was just. Were we able to decipher that it came from Blythe? I feel like
Do we know Blythe was a druid?
Yes.
Well, I know that he did the moonbeam.
Yes,
for sure.
you all saw Blythe cast druidic magic at one point or another. I do not think Blythe was
and we would know that was like
it.
druidism, right?
Yeah, it was natural magic, exactly.
I understand.
Very distinct from like arcane magic and other stuff like that.
He was really good at that at magic. He taught me some of it. Most of it was taught to me by like Esmeralda taught me a lot. Glenda, she's really cool. She taught me a lot, but I learned some of it from Blythe.
Tell me, young one, do you think that you could take care of yourself if we were to go out and bring you along with us? Because I don't think it's
Fox
right
is
to
just
leave
going
her
to
here.
glare at Roger.
Roger ignores Fox.
We can't
Well,
just...
I mean, I walked here by myself, so I think I can.
Would you say that you're more physically inclined or more spiritually inclined?
I'm 10.
Huh? Like I can punch someone real good, but I can also do magic. She's gonna
show me what you can do, girl.
She's gonna like reach down into her like she's wearing a pair of boots, and you wouldn't really be able to tell because it's tucked under her dress, but she pulls a hand axe out of her boot. I can use this.
Holy shit.
And like,
any 10-year-old girl that brings a hand axe with her is fine with me. I think she's gonna be all right.
And you can see like the way she is holding it. She is proficient with the use of this as a weapon.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time watching fighters. Yeah, I think that she can handle herself. Fox, if we do continue on with this particular package in tow, that we will just keep an eye on her. But I think that she might want to continue Blythe's mission and see it to its end. I don't think it's right to take that opportunity away from her, be it in danger or not.
I mean, I'm right here. I can hear you. You
I'm
could just
terribly
ask me.
sorry. I thought I was more quiet than that. Would you like to join us to go figure out what the hell is going on down there in those Greywood areas? The wells drying up and all kind of nonsense happening.
Yes, that's why I came here. I wanted to help Blythe, and now I can do it for him.
Fox just giving Roger an evil eye this whole time. I'm not saying anything against Alice's wishes.
If you just leave me here, I'll follow you.
Do you have a horse to ride upon?
No,
When
She
I walk
does.
here.
Maverick will walk up and, as you say this, and he'll say, I've been listening, and I think if anyone's going to take care of this little girl, it should be y'all. And I'll pay her brother's wage, and pay for the horse as well.
I especially appreciate that, Mr. Maverick.
Where's Scratch?
Look around. I
guys
have
probably
no goddamn idea where that man walked off to.
You
He
guys,
just does
like,
his own
he was the
thing.
first one to follow
Fox saw
Roger
him
back.
go around the corner, but she was a little preoccupied.
Yeah, he like followed Roger over there and just kept going. This is not his scene.
He doesn't deal with the emotions very well.
Vox, is he one to just go out and scout ahead to make sure it's safe, or stay right next to you?
I guess it depends on the day.
Well, it sounds like today he's scouting, Mr. Maverick, but we
I'm
will
not
fill
in
him
immediate
in on
danger,
our
so-
charge.
Well, Alice, if you're all set, if you wouldn't mind seeing me over to the barns. Blythe's horse is still hitched up there. We can prepare it.
And
Hey.
I've been thinking. I don't think that Mr. Sir is gonna leave that mine alone. And I was thinking one of us should probably stay there to make sure that he doesn't go after that stone again. So, and you watch as he pulls out little bags, and he hands each of you 50 gold, and he says, "Here's your wages for getting to Greywood and back, and just come and find me when you get back to town and let me know, what Fritz had to say. But I think I should stay and protect the mine."
You see a man dressed in all black. Don't be a fool and try and face him yourself.
I'll remember that. I remember the story you told me. Little one. And Maverick actually walks up to you, Alice, and he bends down on one knee, and he kind of puts his hands on your shoulders, and he says, "You're awful strong for being so young. I commend you for that. I want you to know that your brother spoke about you and cared very deeply about you. And he like looks at you, and he is going to he's gonna take off his cowboy hat, and he's gonna plop it on your head, and he's gonna say, "That should keep the rain out of your eyes."
That's adorable.
I love that.
And Maverick's gonna go get up on his horse, and he's gonna take off back to town.
Out of character. I don't have a horse. Because I have a magical wagon.
Yeah, Maverick would have gotten you. Everyone that came with him from town would have gotten a horse. Hold on, I've got horse tokens. If you guys want to choose your horses, hold on.
I have a horse picture if you want it.
And I have a camel.
You can't have a camel yet. You have to find a camel.
Humphrey.
Damn.
Once
I
you
almost
find a
have a
camel,
camel.
you can have.
Rebecca has a camel, what she thinks is a camel, but it's a standard horse that is tan.
So these are the horses that I have. So if you want, you could place your token next to the horse that you wish to claim.
Oh my god, I want Rocco's Modern Life cow. Where is he? That
I
one.
don't know
I want
why
that one.
that the Roll20. These are literally Roll20's tokens.
Oh my god.
I think they're
love
supposed to
that.
be
Look
large.
Yeah, like
They're
I mean,
large.
supposed to be bigger.
That's why they're not
Like-
stretched
Yeah, they're
right.
supposed to be 2 squares.
Let
not-
me show
not,
you what they look
one.
like stretched. Are you ready?
Yes.
I don't think
They
I
still
am.
look like a fat squiggly horse.
Yeah, I want the big boy. I'm on the big boy.
If you hold down Alt
Just
when
goes
you drag them
back.
out from the library,
look
it'll
like
keep their original ratio.
Oh, really?
Biscuits.
I'm riding the accordion accordion horse. Wait, he's got horns, right? Is that horns or is
No,
that?
those are its ears.
They're his ears.
Oh, they're the ears. Yes. Yeah, I'm riding that guy.
Hold on. What does it look like when it, like that's what it's supposed to
That's what
look
it's
like?
supposed to look like.
Oh, I clicked off on it. Oops.
Oh, I'll do it again. There you go. That's what it's supposed to look like.
Okay. Don't go to 4x4. Go to
See.
2x1.
And like, see, like that's what they're
Oh, that
supposed
one's
to look
pretty.
like.
Can you try
Like, show
going
me all of them
2x1
now. I have
instead
to
of?
pick.
Let's see. Oh yeah, that makes it a little better. Okay.
Oh.
That's horse size. Yeah. So
All right, there we go. Let's
Yeah, yep.
let's make these some horses, shall we?
You mean you don't want squish horse?
Not. I would
Pygmy
prefer
horses.
it not to be squished horse. Oh, those look so much better. All right, we're in business.
Yay!
We have
Those look like
horses.
horses.
I kindly miss
I don't want to be on the back of this horse. I know what happens.
We need more horses.
All right, so scratch.
Oh no, we don't.
Well, here's the thing. Do we want to name your horses?
Yes.
You can decide that on your own. And if you come up with a name, I will put it on the token.
Camel.
Alice, you're taking the white one.
Yeah, unless you want it.
I mean, I wouldn't complain.
Who's got the better name?
Go for it, man.
Or a roll off?
I
Are
mean,
you
her
gonna
brother
kick the
did,
10-year-old
like,
off the
die,
horse?
though, yeah. I think she should get like a free pass.
Her brother
That's
just
what you
died.
wanted.
She's not gonna complain about a horse.
She might. Kids are brats.
Okay,
Especially
so
if it smells.
you're gonna have a hard time beating my roll. I rolled a 2.
Oh man. But let's see if I can beat it too. I'll use my actual dice for this because they suck. 19.
Okay, so I
Alice
guess
gets
the white
whatever
horse is
horse
yours.
she wants.
Oh, Ben, yeah, Maverick would make sure he paid you before he left. Like, don't
I
worry.
just assumed he gave it to Fox.
Well, he would have ridden past you on his way out, so he'll make sure he pays you. That's why he was asking where you were. So, okay. So, this is how we're gonna do travel to Greywood. We're gonna stop the rain here. All right, so show you guys this map here. So, from Amarillo, no snapping. Greywood is about a 3 days ride. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do like a
Ray of sunshine.
oh, I like that name. That's a good name, Ray of Sunshine.
Thank you.
What we're gonna do is kind of like a skill challenge each day, and based on the number of successes or failures during travel, will kind of decide how bad the encounter is that awaits you on the other end. But what I need y'all to do is look at your skills and think about the different things that you do when you are traveling, including things like camping, finding places to camp, foraging for food if that's what you want to do, whatever. However you want to use your skills as you all are traveling. And we're going to camp at the end of each day. So you get like a camp scene after your skills each day. But I'm going to be keeping track across the entire travel to Greywood. Any questions?
Roger is not suited for this at all.
These tokens,
I'm
are we
excited,
going to
though.
have to worry about HP and stuff because they're old and they're not connected?
Oh, no, not these ones. Don't worry about
Okay,
your
good.
tokens on this map.
Okay,
Overland
cool.
travel, not a big deal.
Just making sure.
Nope, these tokens are under my control.
Okay, good.
Aw.
You know what, Nick? I think you should just give us a caravan token for traveling across this map.
Well, I mean, I did it like this just in case at some point
When we split up.
you split up. Who knows?
Someone dies.
I'm fine.
You can leave Blythe's token back in Amarillo.
Oh, so sad.
All right, I know
Sorry,
my
just-
horse's name. His name is Gordita.
Crunchwrap Supreme.
Crunchwrap Supreme.
No. That's next month's special. No,
If
Gordita is.
If
The
it dies,
OG.
are you going to call it Gordita Crunch?
If I run this horse off a cliff, yes, it will be
Oh my
Gordita Crunch.
God.
Oh my gosh.
I'm looking at the Taco Bell menu right now, looking for names. So leave me alone.
All right. And
A quesarito.
what are some things you guys would like to do as you're traveling? What are some skills you'd like to use?
Not directly related to traveling, but when we can, Roger is going to be working on a project, tailoring project.
I saw that.
I'm going to use my.
He's contributing.
nature
He has
skill.
nothing for nature.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Ben. You were saying something?
I'm going to use my nature skill to kind of be somewhat of the scout, keeping a weather eye out, making sure that we have, looking for signs of game to hunt, for signs of water, that kind of stuff.
Okay, and you're proficient in nature, correct?
I am not trained in it, so no, I guess I'm not proficient.
Survival, maybe?
Okay. So if you're not
Just-
proficient in it, it does make the DC a little bit higher because it's harder for you to do it untrained. So the DC is going to be 14.
So 10 or higher.
Scratch is super intelligent.
I was gonna say, it's like, I was trying to keep with the theme. I don't think my Arcana or Athletics or Intimidation or Perception are really gonna be. I mean,
You don't
Perception
have
maybe,
survival?
but I'm not trained in it. No.
He's just a survivalist. He doesn't need to be trained. It's
Nah,
instinct.
he's a survivor. Not gonna give up.
It's a total of an 8.
Okay, so
Ooh.
that's that is
Fail.
one failure.
Yep.
I like to consider them near successes.
A near miss.
What about the rest of you?
I actually have a question.
Sure.
So, Alice has the Outlander background, and she has the Wanderer feature. Do I still need to roll? It's like to help forage and stuff. It says, I'll just copy and paste it into Discord.
Well, it just this is a group skill challenge, so everyone has to do one, and you just have to just tell me how your character is helping in the travel. Because one thing you will note of between Amarillo and Greywood, there is no road. So you are traveling overland, so you all have to kind of help
Pathfinding is
out.
key.
Mm-hmm.
I would say that with your background, it would give you advantage on, say, like a survival check for foraging or something. Me personally.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, she'd help forage then.
Perfect.
Like,
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a survival check with advantage.
Oh,
With advantage.
With
Okay, with
advantage.
advantage. One more time.
She's gonna die, just like a brother.
That's better.
Eat
21.
those
That's a
berries.
success.
No, wait, not those berries.
So,
Those berries.
yeah. How does Alice go about foraging?
Well, I mean, she's gonna look for like,
She casts Goodberry.
Here, I found some.
Catching game
she
trails,
does not.
maybe.
She does not have good berry prepared.
You'll find things like prickly pear fruits, and you're gonna be
Oh my
able
God.
to find like eggs and other things like that from like birds, and if you're up for hunting, you might be able to get some smaller.
Oh yeah,
game
she'll
and
hunt something.
yeah, so you could do things like that. Okay, perfect. So Alice is getting food. Uh,
Valorant is going to try and keep his eyes on the horizon. Like as we're traveling, anytime that we're slowing or stopping, he's going to be just kind of making circles around our group, keeping an eye on anything approaching, moving, whether it's animal or otherwise, just always constantly keeping watch, just in case we're being followed or something is up ahead that looks treacherous that we could go around. So I'm going to try and perceive what's around us.
yeah. All right, go ahead and make me a perception check. Are you proficient in perception?
Yes, I am.
All right, DC 12.
16.
All right, perfect.
Nice.
no.
All right.
Look over there.
So Fox, Roger, and Rebecca, how are you helping?
I'm gonna step in here. Roger, contrary to popular belief, is a student of history. So I'm gonna see if I can recall some kind of topographical map of the area to aid in navigation, to find a good route that's not gonna kill our horses.
Sure. Oh, I like that. You guys, definitely something to do on the first day. Give me a history check. And you're proficient in history?
Yeah, that's why I picked it.
DC 12.
19.
All right, that's success.
That's definitely not a one.
So we have 3 successes.
I can literally do nothing else to help the party, so don't ask me for anything.
Well, this is just day one, Roger.
Okay, I don't know if you'll allow it, but I'm going to attempt something against my nature. I'm going to try and go with
Being
Arcana.
honest?
Hey, I'm an honest person. The truth hurts. Deal with it.
I don't like it.
So I'm going to try and use Arcana in a way that, I like to think Fox is in tuned with the world around her, and they're going on these paths, and I like to think she'd be able to use her intuition to be like, no, that pathway has really bad vibes. There's bad auras. Maybe we should try this way. Might be the path less beaten, but it just has better, happier undertones to it. It just seems like the right way to go.
Okay, so you're using like your insight?
I was gonna try Arcana.
Okay.
Do a reading, Fox.
Going-
See what
going
those
in
cards
the
tell you.
As a divination wizard, I will allow this. Go ahead.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And Arcana's not my skill. So we'll
DC
see.
12.
Oh my god! Amanda rolled
Nice.
above 10 on an Arcana check.
It's unheard of, guys. We're on the right path. The
This is the
just-
key.
She just
Don't
had to
roll
be a
on skills
wizard.
that you're proficient in.
All right, Rebecca, how are you
I-
helping?
Yeah. Can she pick up the slack, maybe pick up some supplies, help everyone down from their horses, or set up camp, or just collect some
Manual
water?
labor.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
want to do the
manual
grunt
labor.
work? Absolutely. Yeah, Rebecca's doing a lot of the heavy lifting after a long day of riding. She's gathering the firewood. She's putting up tents. So you want to do athletics?
I'd like to do a flip, so acrobatics. No, athletics, yes.
All right, DC
She has
12.
to help Roger off his horse.
Help the old man down.
And that's a success. All right, excellent. 5 successes, 1 failure on our first day. Not too bad. Eventually, throughout the day, the rain, it stops raining, and you kind of get to an area that's much drier than where you came from. Um, and Valron is kind of out in front of the group, keeping watch, picking out trails as Fox kind of is telling him, this way or that way on occasion. And Valorant's just trying to keep you on the track that Roger had set out originally when you first looked at the map at the beginning of the day. Um, Alice, as you guys are going along, is kind of seeing things that are edible and other things like that, and is kind of picking them and keeping store of those things. As occasionally Rebecca like lifts her up so she can like reach up into a cactus to get some eggs and other things like that, and to like pick the fruits off the top of the cacti, and you all travel till the sun begins to set, and you find yourselves camping for the night. I only got 2 horse names. Who else's horse do I need to name here?
I haven't named mine yet.
My chunky horse is a Gordita.
I got yours.
Okay, I didn't see it on the map. I wasn't sure.
But yeah, the 6 of you stop for the evening and are sitting around the campfire having dinner, and that's where we find ourselves.
Are we still all pretty decently soaked through?
Damp. You're like damp at this point, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna definitely try and do that thing that old Western people do, and put your stake in the ground with like a rope across it, and like hang some of our like cloaks and bulkier items on it next to the fire to try and dry them and air them out.
Yeah, absolutely. Just kind of 3 sticks, make yourself a little rack.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Your cloaks and other things are they're drying. Let's singing our campfires. I don't know, Rebecca, are you singing songs?
What the hell did they put in that slushy that you had?
She's making a SpongeBob reference.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Well, she was a camp counselor. She's got all the best campfire songs.
All the best goddamn campfire songs.
Roger's going to ask Alice something. Alice, I know it might be indelicate at the moment, but did your family's farm have a crest or some kind of symbol to denote which cattle was yours?
I didn't work with the cows. They're kind of scary. That was Blythe and my papa did that. Mama
what
wouldn't
was your
let me
family's
near
crest?
the horses.
I mean,
I don't know
it
if they
might have
had
been
a
on your fence, denoting your piece of property from other farmers.
You guys have had a brand.
Yeah. Let me teach you how to use your label for marketing purposes.
More of, I don't think Alice would actually know what that is. Like if she ever knows or anything. Her mom, their mom didn't really let her venture outside much.
It's true. It's true.
Very protective.
All right, Roger will try a different tack.
She wasn't allowed to sear the flesh of animals.
Nope.
I mean, she carries a hatchet. I
She was
figured she would be able to.
She was barely allowed to ride horses.
All right. If you don't have that, what is something that your mother held dear while she was working on the ranch? Perhaps a needlepoint or some other form of decoration around the home that she held close to her.
Yeah, she did sewing a lot. that she's gonna kind of like pull at the sleeve of her dress. She made this. I've had it for a while though. So
Any particular design on there?
I never decided if they had a brand. I don't know. You're asking. I didn't go that far.
The 10-year-old doesn't know. If you had asked Blythe, he would have known, but you didn't.
Blythe would have known, but
Yeah, of course. I didn't
Alice
get a
doesn't know
chance. He
anything
fucking
about
died.
that.
All right, I didn't get a chance to ask him. Would since you can't come up with anything on your own, would you mind if I maybe perhaps draw something up for you to carry on your ways to honor your brother in your journeys?
Sure.
You-
Is like a crest important or something? Like
It's a symbol of pride for your family, specifically around these parts. The brand for farmers and cattle ranchers is a big deal because people know that the choicest cattle that come in for slaughter are attached to particular ranches, and a symbol means a lot more than the individual. It exemplifies everything that they hold dear, and it's symbolic. It means a lot to the family that holds that particular symbol.
As Roger's saying this, you hear the piercing howl of a coyote in the night. They actually sound like they're barking, which is funny.
they do. They sound like they're dying.
Yeah. Sounds like just awful screams of agony.
Yeah.
But it's really cool.
Yeah. I mean, I think that would be pretty cool.
It would be a great honor to be able to come up with something that would honor your brother and your family heritage. So if you don't mind, I would like to work on something.
Yeah. I would appreciate that. And I think, yes, thank you.
Roger pulls out a piece of parchment and some charcoal and starts doing some sketches.
What are the rest of you doing?
Fox is going to be setting up her tent. Just getting ready for the night.
Valron's gonna pull out the face stone that we got from that animated pumpkin, the blue ribbon special, and just give it a once over.
Taking care of Ray of Sunshine, making sure she's all nice and fed.
Scratch is going to go wandering about a bit, scouting the perimeter.
Okay. All right. Well, is there anything else anyone would like to do on this first night? Maybe like keep watch?
Well, yeah.
That's what the kids for.
Definitely.
Don't yeah me.
Nobody said it.
Nobody said it, yeah.
You know, our tent's nice and set up. She'll tell Alice, hey, there's plenty of space in here if you want to sleep there. And then she'll go tend to Marion, who I named after a mead. And then
that's my wife's maiden name, right?
Is it really?
It is.
So your wife is Maid Marian?
He's my Maid Marian.
Noise.
Do you work?
Well, now it's my horse's name.
Toy.
But yeah, then Fox will kind of like start walking around. She'll stay super close. She'll kind of keep an eye out to see if she can see Scratch anywhere. Wander about, but she'll keep first watch or second, or whatever. But yeah, she'll be ready to take watch.
I mean, this is the first time y'all have ever traveled together, so you should probably talk about it.
Well, I'm good to stay up for another couple hours if you guys want to get some rest. Balrog, you look a little worse for wear. I suggest you kind of get rest while you can, and I can keep a lookout. And if anyone else is up for that, that'd be helpful. I mean, I guess I could stay up all night. It just makes traveling tomorrow a little bit more difficult.
No, come on. You don't have to take one for the team. Just wake me up in 4 hours, and I'll take over for it, and we could split it up by half the night. I think that's how it works.
Scratch, you are very well aware that is not how usual nightly shift routines work for keeping watch. As a soldier, you're intimately aware.
Scratch is out scouting. Scratch is not there to hear the rotation plans.
Oh, okay.
He's doing, the thing you do, which is check your perimeter.
I just maybe we get more than just 2 people on watch at night, and then just kind of cuts out on a lot of the hours of sleeping, and it's just traveling so much. It's good to get as much sleep as you can. It's there's so many of us.
If you want, like Fox, I mean, I think maybe we can draw some straws, and just kind of split it up because it's just like a team effort, just we're all going together, and it's just a team effort.
As long as we're stopping for the night. Sorry, go ahead.
Alice is gonna speak up. I'm not tired yet. I could watch first.
Oh, and I mean, you got a lot of growing to do. You're a young child, so I think maybe we'll all stay up and make sure that we're all going to take turns. But you need like a full night sleep.
When's the last time you had a good night's sleep, Alice?
She's gonna shrug her shoulders.
I think it's best at the very least you take this night to sleep, and we can work on rotation with you maybe the next couple nights if that's all right with you.
I guess that's boring.
Well, yeah, it's not as much fun. But how about tomorrow night you and I stay up together and we can do shift together? I'll teach you about some of the constellations in the sky.
No.
Ooh, okay, I'll do that.
You sure she's not your child? Because you're really connecting.
Oh, before we call it a night, does anyone need healing still?
I think Balron's still pretty fucked up.
He has 11 HP technically before you take a long rest.
I mean, if we could just both of us could take an easy day tomorrow, and then 2 more people will stay up for the night. And if no one wants to, I'm not pressuring anyone to do it. I'm just saying.
So Scratch, as you come back and you're like healing up Valron, you can hear Rebecca is talking about she's trying to figure out how shifts, how watch works. She's getting close.
I'm getting so goddamn. Because that's how it's supposed to go.
Rebecca.
Yeah. Okay.
I've got a little bit of experience with this.
Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. I was just kind of filling the air with words, just making sure that I was just vomiting out words because I just don't know how this kind of works.
Well, the typical rotation would be that the youngest one has to start, and they stay up all night. But setting that aside, I think that the most appropriate rotation would be that we each take a 2-hour shift.
All right.
Well, I'll stay up first. I've got a couple things I'm going to try and get settled before tomorrow anyways.
I'll
definitely keeping watch though.
I'll stay up after her. Yeah, so I go to sleep first and then she wakes me up, or how does that work?
Yes.
I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out.
I'll take the dog watch.
What's the dog
Okay,
watch?
I don't know what that means.
It's the person who has to sleep, get up in the middle of the night, and then try to go back to sleep again.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I'm sorry about that, but I appreciate it.
Valron. Well, maybe not Valron, because you kind of have a little bit of blood.
I can take
everywhere.
the sunrise.
Oh, all right. And then I think Roger for the final stretch. If you want to, I'm not pushing you to do anything.
You could take breakfast.
He can take.
I have no problem taking breakfast. I work my best when I.
All right. We
Let's just keep this private, but mornings are my specialty.
Oh,
Okay.
it's because he's old.
Oh.
I got my morning routine. I got to get my green tea in the morning.
If you'll set your tents up close to the fire, that would make what I gotta do a little bit easier.
Wait, putting the tents.
Circle the tents up around the fire.
Okay.
And once they do that, Scratch, of course, again, his magic doesn't manifest really as magic. It's always some sort of steamy, punky, techno sort of thing. He pulls out a coil of wire and some powder and marks out a 20-foot, technically it's a 20-foot cube, but he marks out an area around the tents and as a ritual casts alarm.
Nice. You feel much better about going to sleep now.
Yes, I do.
All right, so everyone goes to bed. Fox, go ahead and give me a perception check for your watch, please.
Hey, that's a good way to start the night.
Natural
Me and
20.
Jinx, we got it. Jinx and I. Jinx is walking one end, I'm walking the other.
Yeah. And as the fire just starts burning low, despite you find yourself thinking about Blythe and everything that kind of has happened today, and thinking about Alice, and weirdly everything kind of feels safe for right now, which feels very strange considering the circumstances. But
Considering everything that's happened, I feel safe. Okay.
yeah, but you find yourself kind of just standing in almost like this protective way over Alice, and it kind of gets you through your whole shift uneventful. And you go to wake up Rebecca.
Rebecca, did you get any sleep?
No, just 5 more minutes. I just
If you'd, I can skip your shift if you want. If you'd rather.
no, it's fine. I'll just get up. It's just fine. I'll just look at the fire. I'll have a good time. Right.
I'll leave Jinx to stay with you. He's good company.
Meow. All right. I didn't realize like how tired you are. Like 2 minutes in, but thank you. No,
Your adrenaline gets going, and then I understand.
That's nice. Did you see anything? Any strange rabbits, or I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for. Just anything aggressive, right?
I didn't see any strange rabbits. So keep your eyes open for those just in case. But no, all seem calm and well, and it's actually really peaceful tonight. It's a good energy. So hope it continues that way. I'm gonna go check on Alice and get some shine. Just
right.
let me know if anything comes up. Just holler, wake me up or something, okay? And I'll cut into the tent and go to sleep.
All right, Rebecca, roll me a perception check for your watch, please.
We just lost her.
You won't get out of your watch that easy.
All right, well,
She's back.
she's back. Okay.
Sorry, it dropped out.
Yeah, you're all right. Go ahead and roll me a perception check for your watch.
All right. I rolled
What is Rebecca doing on her watch?
so the gun
Not
that
watching.
usually yeah, doing everything but watching. So Rebecca, what she's going to do is she's going to hold the gun um and she's not paying attention to her surroundings. She's more looking at this engraving on the gun and kind of looking at the fire, looking at the gun again, fire gun. Not necessarily understanding that she's supposed to, keep watch. She's just kind of vibing
She's
right
just
now.
like, I'm just supposed to be awake right now.
Yes.
All right. So Rebecca stays awake during her watch. And it is Scratch's turn next. As Rebecca goes to wake up Scratch.
Scratch. Mr. Scratch. 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 Scratch.
Broken record.
Okay, I'm going to do something that I did as a camp counselor.
Do a backflip.
No.
Pots and pans.
Scratch. Scratch! 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 Oh my god, Scratch! Wake up! No, that's not Rebecca. Scratch. 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 She's going to keep shaking him until he wakes up. Scratch.
So,
Scratch.
can you guys hear me?
Now we can.
Now we can.
Yeah.
Okay. So, at the point that where you do you reach down to like shake him, or do you like try to kick him?
Well, she's not going to be rude. She's going to reach down and kind of jostle his shoulder.
As soon as you touch him, he like whirls around and grabs your hand.
Hello. Okay,
Ugh.
Scratch. I know sometimes it can be a little bit annoying, but you don't have to do that. I'm sorry that my touch repulses you.
Sorry, that's just a reflex.
Oh, okay.
I guess it's my turn for watch.
Yeah, so you don't hate me, right?
No.
Okay, that's good. Thank God.
Just no, it's fine.
All right, are you okay?
Yep, I'm good.
All right.
You go ahead and get some sleep.
Okay, well, I stayed awake. And that's what I did. Stayed awake.
Insight check. No.
As Rebecca lays down, as she says, I stayed awake. Her head hits the ground and she is out like a light.
And Scratch will get up, stir up the fire a little bit. Make sure it stays low but burning. He'll check on the horses and start keeping an eye out.
All right, go ahead and roll me a perception check for Scratch.
And the die is not working for me tonight. That's a 11, I think. No, a 9.
9 under 10. So Scratch is a little distracted on his watch. What's he doing?
He keeps checking the moon. Like every time it comes out from behind a cloud.
That makes sense. Yeah. You've gotten used to kind of tracking the moon's progress and kind of knowing how many days you have, and
he knows that he's got tonight, tomorrow night. Then he's got plans to make.
Yeah, and unfortunately, if my math is right, that's going to be the night you get to Greywood, right?
Yes,
Dun,
we
dun,
get
dun.
lost.
Huh?
Unless we get stalled and lost.
All right. So yeah, that's about. Those are kind of the thoughts that are occupying Scratch's mind. Is that he does that math and he kind of figures out it's going to be the night that you're supposed to be arriving.
If anything untoward happens, he's just going to kind of be pondering on that.
All right. Nothing happens during your watch. It is Valron is who you wake up as like uh, the twilight hour passes.
So Scratch will walk over and gently nudge Valron's foot with his foot.
He'll rumble himself awake, take a couple of blinks before you see his eyes shift color from the white irises that you can see suddenly start to fill in with this inky blackness as he casts thaumaturgy. That time already, huh? Anything interesting about?
Ben, if you're talking, you're muted.
If you're going for eerie silent, it's going really well.
He wakes you up and doesn't give a shit and goes to bed.
Silent treatment, huh?
You know your blood.
I'm gonna proceed
I really
without you.
think I heard a coyote. Dang it.
Oh, you're back. Okay,
We
go.
We
Go,
heard
Ben.
something
Go.
about a coyote.
Go.
Yeah. I was going to say, I think I heard a coyote out in the distance, but nothing close.
Right? Keep an eye focused that way.
All right. So
Scratch turns in.
And I'm gonna spend these couple of hours sparking up a candle, and then with Mage Hand bringing it further out into the darkness and just kind of planting it. And like inside, Valorant's realizing that darkness outside of the night sky isn't so dark anymore.
it's not. You can see almost twice
a lot more clear what's out in the darkness than it used to be.
Mhm.
God, he went second level warlock.
And you can even extinguish the candle, and you can see like twice as far as you used to be able to see before you consumed that heart.
He's just spending this time adjusting a little bit.
You do see like there's the movement of the smaller crepuscular animals that are kind of awake during this time of like the morning. Like that gray of morning is like one of the hardest times to see at, especially with your dark vision, because like the light and everything kind of muddles it, but
Yeah.
it doesn't feel that way anymore as much. Like it's kind of like evolved, almost, is a good way of putting it. But you can see like there's like a hawk catches something off in the distance for its morning breakfast, and but there's nothing dangerous going on. It's just you're out, you're out in the desert. And Roger has the last watch as the sun fully crests the horizon and begins to rise.
I'll make my way over to where Roger's sleeping and give him a shake on the shoulder.
Roger, you got a full night's rest before you were awoken.
Thank God I'm an old man. Thank you, Valro. Anything to report from the night?
It's been mostly quiet as far as I can tell.
That sounds good. All right. You get some rest. I'll make sure everything's all right. Roger will do his rounds, make sure nothing's trying to attack the horses.
Yeah, I mean the sun is up. Like you can see pretty well. Like you could, what do you do on your watch? Go ahead and make me a perception check.
Yeah. As I'm looking around, I'm kind of filling a coffee pot full of coffee or something.
That tracks.
I'm very occupied because my perception is a 5.
Yeah, you start making, the morning coffee and, kind of getting some trail rations and stuff like that ready for breakfast, I guess. Uh, but yeah, you guys were able to bring, like, you have food in your saddlebags and things like that, because you also need food for your horses, like feed them apples and other things like that. You got some, uh, like, you got some jerky, you got some other, things for the road. You definitely have coffee with you. Yeah, the rest of you are awoken to the smell of, coffee and beans cooking for breakfast.
Cool beans.
While
You
he's
expect it to be hot
stirring the
beans.
pot, while he's stirring the pot of beans, and he's got uh, a pot of coffee hanging on the campfire, you see him having a sketchbook open, and he's kind of doodling while, grabbing the pencil in his offhand and stirring the beans and bringing it back and drawing some stuff.
What are you drawing?
I am working on a crest for the Langley family because apparently this young girl does not have a crest, and I think family is important, and he's making sure to not let her lose what left she has of her family. So he's working on something for her.
All right. Well, you all get a long rest and recover all your HP and spell slots.
Huzzah!
Is there anything you'd like to do before you begin your travel for the day?
Yes. Alice, I think this is going to be kind of cool. But because she's still, although she's very good at magic, there's still some things that she doesn't quite have a hold on. She is going to practice her wild shape.
Yeah, this is something that, like, you do, like, every morning with Esmeralda. Like, this was kind of like your like, other people practice with their sword every morning. You went out and practice wild shaping every morning. So, what does this look like? Does she do it in front of everyone? And what do you turn into?
Well, yeah, in her mind, she wasn't really exposed to her father's bigotry against magic. So in
Nope.
her mind, it's completely fine.
Yep.
So yeah, she's gonna get up, kind of stretch a little bit, uh, like shake out any like stiffness in her joints from like sleeping in one like staying still all night, and she's gonna wild shape. I think, um, hmm, she's gonna wild shape into a rabbit.
That's fitting. Alice
Whoa.
and the
I thought
White
that was
Rabbit.
fitting.
Is it like a jackrabbit though?
Yeah, like a jackrabbit.
Okay. All right. So you all see Alice kind of just goes a little bit off from the fire, and she's standing there 1 second, and the next second she is gone, and there's a rabbit on the ground.
Is that a weird rabbit? That's a weird rabbit that we have to look out for, right? Is that. Uh, was she always a rabbit?
What we would recognize this as druid magic, right? I know this is like a world where magic isn't super.
Yeah. Like, it wasn't just it wasn't it was you literally kind of saw
We saw her do it.
transform
Okay,
into
just wanna
this
make sure.
rabbit. Mhm.
Okay.
Fox is gonna look around to everyone else's reactions. Kind of. Yeah.
Because you guys never saw Blythe do this.
Yeah. This is that's new.
Wait.
Fox, you guys can't see Scratch's reaction because he's basically always covered in his armor and jacket and like effectively the face mask that he wears. But Fox can tell that he's staring very intently at what just happened.
Like, does that usually hit? I'm sorry, I'm new to the whole magic scene and everything, but like, what?
As Rebecca, as you're like about to start like hyperventilating, Alice pops back up, and like this rabbit transforms back into the little girl Alice.
Well, that doesn't make me like. That just makes her more nervous. Like, what is going on? She doesn't understand this magic. Like, little girl, just wondering, are you like, what was that? I'm sorry, I'm not used to this magic stuff, and it seems like everyone around me understands this magic stuff, and I just seem to be out of it. Okay.
Oh, I mean, well, like okay. So, I get my magic from a nature spirit. She's really nice. Um, so because of that, I can turn into animals. It's really fun. It makes me happy.
Well, that's nice. Okay.
I'm not really good. I'm not that good at it yet, though.
I believed you were a rabbit, so I think you're doing an excellent job. But I don't know much about the logistics of it, so
Oh yeah,
maybe warn us next time. That was
Alice is being modest. She's probably one of the most naturally talented wild shapers that's ever been born.
Aww.
Have you ever been something meaner?
I don't like being mean. I could, I guess. I've never really tried it. Blythe, he turned into a coyote a lot. He liked that.
He could turn into a coyote?
Mm-hmm.
how fitting is it that we heard Coyote crying in the distance? Oh, that's not Fox. That's Manda. Fox has this realization though, and she's gonna turn around and she's gonna cast Unseen Servant to help her start breaking down the campsite.
Like, how big can you get yourself to? Like are we talking? Is that the biggest thing you can turn into, like a jackrabbit, or can you? Just...
Actually, I have to. It's out of character. I have to check the wild shape. Table, I don't know this.
She's a level 4 druid.
Circle of Dreams.
Dreams? Oh, then you can do.
I can do max
a medium
CR,
creature.
CR
about
one half.
Yeah.
Because it's a quarter of your druid level.
Yeah.
Right?
So that's a medium creature. So it's the same size as her body, essentially, just on all fours.
Aww.
A gigantic rabbit.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, 4th level, max CR 1/2. Can't do anything with a flying speed.
Yeah, no flying speed.
But you can do things with a swimming
with a swimming speed.
So she can...
Yeah, so you can be like a crocodile or something. I think a crocodile's large.
They're pretty big sometimes.
Yeah, crocodile is a large.
Depends on the CR. I don't know if they're 1 or not.
They're 1/2. They're literally the example.
There you go. I should know this. I played a druid for a very long time.
So she can turn into a bear, a crocodile. She could be there's
Anything
a lot.
that doesn't fly.
She could turn into a shark.
Oh,
that'd be pretty cool.
That would be super amazing out here.
I will allow a sand shark. That sounds
a desert shark.
A sand shark
for us
sounds awesome.
Last Canon podcast listeners, a river shark.
She can turn into snakes.
You see any rivers?
Yeah.
She can turn into a spider, a giant spider. She can turn into a warhorse.
Mm-hmm.
A boar.
She can turn into a camel.
Elk.
Jackalope.
Yeah. Ooh, jackalope I would allow. Giant owl. Nope, that flies. But yeah, she could turn into a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
Possibly even an owlbear.
No.
No, it's a monstrosity. It's not a creature.
It's also like a CR3 creature.
Maybe one day.
But a black bear.
Can she turn into a...
She has definitely seen a black bear before and can turn into one. That'd probably be the biggest thing that Alice can turn into, I would say.
Yeah, I think the black bear. Well, CR half could also be an ape, but I don't think she's ever seen one of those.
No, I think black bear makes the most sense.
So yeah, black bear would be the biggest.
Or an elk. Elk are huge.
Or maybe a really big owl.
again, has a flying speed.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I just did the same thing.
What about
So,
a
like,
wingless owl?
So like an
Ooh.
elk or a bear is like the biggest
You
thing
mean
that
a
Alice can
penguin?
turn into.
A penguin!
Okay, going by like flightless birds, can she turn into a quail?
Yes,
I was
I
thinking
will
more
say
of like a
yes.
Fly?
kiwi.
I've shot them before.
Whales can fly.
Yeah, they can fly.
Yeah,
I
but
would
that's a
still
long-
be
They just
fine,
choose not
I
to.
think, with her turning into a quail. Anyways, back in character. Now we've had our out of character discussion. Let's go back in character so Alice can answer.
Yeah, I mean, I could turn into a bear. Yeah, I could turn into a bear or like an elk. They're pretty big. I don't like being mean animals though. I don't like being mean.
No. Who would
Sometimes we
like to
put
be
in mean
mean?
situations, though.
Oh God, there's a 10-year-old on this adventure.
Yeah, DM. This was.
Don't worry, they're gonna grow up
Roger.
real fast.
Don't worry, it's only a matter of time before you're shooting at that 10-year-old.
Just realized that.
Roger.
Trust me, I know
No.
what's coming up.
This is the West. 10-year-olds die all the fucking time, so it's no big deal.
This one will
Yeah, so,
not
like,
die.
in West-
It's a wonder she
Just-
hasn't died of like
20.
tuberculosis
So
or
did the
something like that.
15
Oregon Trail.
Die of
23,
dysentery.
don't worry about it. I mean, Roger right over here is 105 in Old West years.
For what it's worth,
I've made it far longer than I should have.
for what it's worth, this little girl almost did die.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, she did almost die.
She's a survivor. She
She
ain't
got
gonna
bit by
give up.
a rattlesnake.
I saved everyone in this party.
Oh, I've actually
Right,
in real
no.
life almost been bitten by a rattlesnake.
Oh, you did?
Well, Alice
A
did.
baby rattlesnake.
Alice did get bitten by a rattlesnake and almost died. But her big
No,
brother
legit,
Blythe saved
when I grew
her.
up in California,
Oh.
I was almost bit by a baby rattlesnake. I would have died.
F's in the chat for Blythe.
I,
All right. Anything else that happens on this beautiful morning? It is a nice
I
morning.
got a cool image going on for what I'm doing for Blythe or for Alice.
It does look really cool.
Is he a good, like, is that his sketchbook that he usually draws in, or is this just a new?
It's not my normal sketchbook, but it's well,
Oh, I guess
IRL.
I should
It's a
check-
different
I
sketchbook.
should check
I
my
just
messages.
I just
No,
broke
like,
my
where
damn
is this?
pen, but I'm working on a little sketchy sketch for the Blythe family logo,
Yep.
their brand.
The stream gets to see it. The outline.
Put it up. I've got a new one coming up. I'm inking it right
Aw.
now.
I like it. It looks like a charcoal sketch, you know, like where you're just like boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, it's a very rough sketch, and I haven't taken final ink to it yet.
Okay. What kind of check do you think your artistic skills falls under?
Let's see.
Acrobatics.
Wouldn't that be a
No,
performance?
sleight of hand.
Do a backflip.
Sleight of hand.
All right, so like dexterity plus proficiency.
I'm not proficient in drawing. I'm proficient in sewing. Since I'm drawing, it's rough, so I'm going to say I'm not proficient in it. So just my dex.
Okay, I'm fine with that. Go ahead and make me a check. We're going to see how well mechanically well you do.
Natural fucking 20.
Nice.
Oh yay!
These are
For
the
a
things.
23 on my charcoal drawing.
These are the things that Roger's good at in his old age.
I can't fight for shit anymore, but I can draw a damn tree.
Roger, like, you've been having a rough time since Susan
It's been a rough couple
died.
months, y'all.
Like, and seeing Alice, who arguably has had a harder time than you have, there's something about this little girl that your, I guess, parental instincts kind of kick in, and finally you feel, you kind of feel this, like, inspired for the first time since that night. And it was raining then, it was raining yesterday, and Yeah, like just something kind of clicked in Roger where he felt something again,
Oh.
and you felt inspired to draw. Roger, go ahead and take a point of inspiration.
Oh, well, thank you. I will gladly take it and not squander it.
Yeah, we're gonna have to remember to use it, right?
I'll use it on my next drawing check.
All right. Anything else anyone would like to do before we do our skill challenge for the day?
So do we need to pick different skills than we tried last time? So it need to be like a different one
No.
each time? Or...
No. You just if you
thank
want to
God.
change up what you're doing to help that day, you can let me know. I'm going to try to get some horse tokens and regular tokens layered up properly here.
And were you going to name the tokens?
If you wanted to. I was trying to
Please.
put them on there.
Well, whichever one is Scratch's is Blue Rocket.
I think I named his. All right.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Oh, it's fine. All right. I send me your names for your horses after the fact, and I will I will name them in between the games. Okay, so all right, we are traveling for the day. So, who would like to start off our skill challenge for the day?
I'll start this time.
All right. What is Fox doing on your second day of travel from Amarillo to Greywood?
So as we are going, she is going to attempt to use an investigation skill to seek out the best path to take, looking for, certain tracks or riverways.
Yeah.
Much in a similar way she watched everyone else kind of navigate yesterday. She's going to attempt those skills today.
All right. Make me an investigation check.
11.
11.
Wow. That's not so good.
Let's see. I'm going to say, you're proficient in investigation?
Yes. I'm also jack of all trades, so I think I'm kind of everything. But that one I am definitely proficient in.
I think that is a failure because my DC is 12.
That's fair.
You do point out a few, like point out a few like prairie dog mounds and things like that here and there, to make sure like the horses don't break their ankles. But like as you're like pointing those out, you're like, oh crap, but you can't go that way. I guess you do need to go this way. Just be careful. And it's just not something you're practiced at. Like if you put you in a room with other people and you're finding clues and things left and right, you know what to look for. Out here, this is not exactly your element.
That's fair.
What does everyone
I know
else
my
do
wagon,
that
I
day?
know my home.
This time I'm going to use my perception skill, which I am trained in, to, again, range ahead, scout, find a good path, that kind of stuff.
All right. Go ahead and roll that for us.
That is, hey, slightly getting better. That's 9, so 13 total.
13 total is going to be a success. So, Scratch, you do a much better job of navigating today. All right. What is everyone else doing?
Can Rebecca? I don't know which skill, either medicine, maybe survival, but checking up on everyone, making sure that they drink enough water, making sure they're not overheating, making sure everyone's safe and healthy.
Yeah, make me a medicine check.
Oh no, I'm not trained in that. Oh, I'm not trained in that. Oh no.
Well, let's see how you do. 7. So that's going to be a failure.
Yeah.
Rebecca's going around, asking everyone. Oh, go ahead. You go ahead and tell us.
I would imagine, Rebecca's coming up, and Roger might say, "Oh, I have a pain in my hand," and Rebecca will go, "Oh yeah, drink some water." Um, Fox will go, "Oh, my foot's hurting. Drink some water."
Yeah,
Um,
like Scratch, like just finished like taking a drink of his canteen, and he's like, "Oh, my back."
Yep, drink some water. Gonna slap some water on that. Everyone needs to drink water, so they are overly hydrated right now.
Like the equivalent of rub some dirt on it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Making multiple pee stops. Alice has to pee again.
But you know what? Hydrate before you dihydrate. So you're welcome.
What's
But we will
everyone
need to
else doing?
We're not allowed to do like the same skill check as somebody else, correct?
I mean, if you're doing something different than what they're doing, I don't see why
Because
not.
I was gonna do a medicine thing, more along the lines of because everyone was out in the rain type
Mhm.
thing. Just make sure nobody like shows any signs of like illness or anything
All
of the
right,
sort.
yeah. Go ahead and make me a medicine check.
Oh yeah, I have expertise in that. 25.
So,
Aw,
as
dang.
Rebecca's going around telling everyone to drink water, Alice is going around kind of like her assistant, and she's actually helping you guys with your problems. So, a few of you that she's like, helping you like with like she has some herbs and other things like that with her, and she's like helping you guys out with a few of your ailments. She's got like some, she goes over to you know some of the cacti around and kind of mixes up some oh my god, I'm blanking, starts with an for sunburns. Oh my god, somebody help me.
Aloe.
Thank you.
Aloe.
Aloe. Yeah, like
Aloe vera.
yeah,
Aloe
this
vera.
is the environment that you find that plant in. So, she mixes up basically some sunblock and other stuff like that for y'all, and Alice is actually proving to be very helpful on the road. What's everyone else doing?
Valorant's just going to be trying his best to find a path most suitable for the horses, leading up with the survival check.
All right, yeah, making up for Fox's failures, absolutely.
But he is not proficient in it.
All right, so it's gonna be a
Here we
little
go.
harder.
That's a 19 total.
19's gonna be a success as Valron. You're trying to help Fox out, and you do a bit of a better job of picking out the pathways for y'all to ride through. It's a little bit like just outside of the Heart Ranch wasn't too bad, but out here it's really wild. So you do a good job, a much better job of picking out pathways for everyone to ride along. And I think that leaves us with Roger.
I believe, is he here?
Did he BRB?
I think so.
Oh,
Yeah, No, he said he was
that was
back.
Fox. Lucas?
Unless he had to BRB again.
Daddy
Oh, there
duties,
he
what's
is.
up?
Oh,
Oh,
hey,
God.
we're just doing the skill challenge for day 2 for riding, and
Right.
Roger's the last to go.
Roger's got something really important to do.
Valorant and Fox have already kind of been scouting ahead and picking out the path, and Scratch has also been helping with leading you guys kind of in the right direction. And Rebecca and Alice have been focusing on everyone's health today.
You're also super hydrated right now, so.
And
Why
so
am I sorry?
you said the D word. In its actual context, and just because you're a normal human being, but
You
like
can fucking deal with it.
it's okay. Go ahead and tell us what Roger's doing to help the group travel that day.
All right. I have no idea what he'd actually bring to a party of adventurers in this day. Yeah, let's see. What do I got?
Look at you guys, the Magnificent Six.
I mean, we were Magnificent Seven, but someone didn't make it.
As Fox begins to cry again.
Whoopsie. All right. I think in order to boost morale, this old man is going to try to. I guess it doesn't help the navigation, does it? What the hell am I going to help? I have nothing to help with navigation.
Get creative. Like,
I'm trying.
What are you doing
Sing
to
us the
help?
song of your people.
Yeah, think about traveling. Like, think about
Yeah.
think about when you take a long ass car ride somewhere, right? Like, what do you do to help everyone? It's a road trip, baby.
Yeah, and he's the grumpy old man that doesn't want to hear people's shit. All right. All right. Oh
Tell
God.
us
All right.
stories of your past boxing days, Roger.
Okay. Yeah. You know what? Sure. This is going to be a terrible fucking story with a terrible skill check, but I'll do it because
I love
fuck
it
it.
already.
Yeah, you know, there was a time when I was down against the ropes in the 11th round of this championship battle. My third championship title, I'll have you know. And I was nearly out, and I needed my corner man to cut my eye open so I could see once again. And all I had to do was just outlast this man one last round. And you know what got me through? The team in my corner. And I won that battle. I won that belt. And I won the heart of the woman I love. So I guess I'm going to do performance.
Yeah, make it with advantage. That was great.
Sure. You guys ready for this?
Y'all
We
ready
believe
for
in
this?
you.
Oh my God, I rolled 2 natural 20s.
Yeah, you
Yes!
4 and 18.
did.
Okay.
Roger's story sounds like this was like a real life experience, and he really kind of like delivers the feeling. It's like listening to a Rocky movie. I'm pretty sure that was Rocky 1, but like
Yeah, it really was. It was. I didn't mean it that way, but it came out that way. It was like Adrian, and yeah.
Yeah, you guys find yourselves really enjoying Roger's story as he tells it.
We can push through the hard times, everyone. Let's just keep on going.
All right, so that's 4 successes and 2 failures for that day.
Woo, go team.
And is there anything else anyone would like to do while you're traveling? Okay. And
Sorry, Nick. I'm doodling right now. I'm a little distracted.
well, maybe you should be engaged with the game, Lucas.
I am engaged with the game. This is what Roger's doing. He's doodling while writing.
And that's gonna bring us back, to the campfire. Is there anything else y'all would like to talk about around the campfire this evening?
It's been a long time since I've ridden on horseback this long. I'm not even gonna lie, my ass is killing me.
You know what would solve that? If you drink some water.
Well, Rebecca, I appreciate that. I think we're just about out of water. We still got another couple days of travel to go. What are we gonna do then?
Also, you can get really sick if you drink too much water. You can die from that.
I did not think of that, but
Love Rebecca.
But at least today we know that we're not dehydrated. I think maybe someone else should be on water duty tomorrow. It's a whole new thing I have to now worry about. Okay.
What was it you said, Rebecca? Hydrate before you dehydrate?
Hydrate before you dehydrate.
Maybe it's also hydrate until you dehydrate.
You are so wise, Scratch. I will use that from now on.
You know, you'd make a good bartender.
Thank you. I know. I that's my job over at the saltator at Tether.
Oh, it's a theater.
Yeah, there was some copyright claims set about us. We had to rename the theater to the Tether to
It
avoid
happens.
unnecessary taxes.
Copyright lawyers can be a devil unto themselves.
A bunch of assholes, if you ask me.
I just thought the man who paints signs around town just figured he was going to get a repeat gig.
Well, not everyone's perfect.
Rebecca.
I don't think. Well, just spelling's hard. Just sometimes sometimes people make mistakes, and sometimes those mistakes are permanent. And
Amen.
yeah, there we go. And I think, yeah, but I was the bartender. I mean, I one time made Long Island iced tea where essentially I just put it into a long glass and I kind of put some dirt in there with some like ice cubes.
I guess the
That was
dirt's for
that
the
was a
island.
Long Island Southern iced tea.
Oh. Well, I mean, the man did lose a couple of teeth, but I don't think it was from my drink. But I try my best.
I agree, Rebecca. I don't think it was any worse for the wear after your drink.
No, I think he enjoyed it. I think he did. I think
He could have used a couple minerals in his diet anyway.
he did. Yeah, the ground is full of minerals, from what I've been told.
So to keep things on and up, Fox will cast Unseen Servant again to help, build, because she's feeling a little bit more tired today after traveling for 2 days straight. So she's going to cast Unseen Servant to help, make the campground, help everyone, put up their tents and stuff. And then she's also going to cast, I don't know, both. We'll do them except, okay, one's not concentrated, so we're good. Cool. So then after the fire gets roaring, and they're all sitting around the campfire for a little bit, drinking or whatever, enjoying their beans and dried jerky. She's gonna cast Silent Image and just have this little dancing wisp of a person in the fire, kind of like for a little bit of a show with your dinner, just something to do around the campfire.
What does
You won't
what does
feel like
Fox's
standing.
magic look like? Because this is one of the first times that you've really just kind of openly cast it in front of everyone, right?
That's fair. That's fair. I figure, we're in the middle of nowhere, and so she can kind of let loose a little bit more. And seeing that Alice turns into a rabbit, who are we to hide things with each other at least. So I don't know if I'm sure they've noticed, this invisible structures being built for no reason. So, but that one you don't really see much of anything. But when she speaks, a little bit of, I like to imagine glittery gold glistens kind of come off of her tongue as she speaks the words needed. They kind of float off her tongue into the air, and like the silent image that's in the fire. It just kind of the fire kind of gets bigger for a second and dies down a little bit, and then you just see this creature dancing. And I like to imagine that any sort of permanent spell type situation, one of her eyes will turn golden as well.
Okay, I was gonna ask you that. So yeah. both Jinx and Fox's eyes change color when she's casting.
Yeah.
And then when she's done, they will change back to normal. Unless you're holding Do you want it to have, if you're holding concentration, that your eyes stay
Yeah. I
changed?
think when she's holding concentration on a spell, her eyes would stay because that's the magic of it.
That's
So,
dope. I think that's awesome.
I think that's really fun.
Uh,
So yeah, that's what she's doing, helping, morale of the tired party.
Anyone interested in a game of dice?
I would love to play a game of dice with you, Scratch.
I don't know how to play, but I'm interested too. I'll just watch or maybe play.
Make sure you read everyone that's playing, Rebecca.
I'll spot myself for a few rounds.
I'll get in on that if there's enough spaces.
yeah, you guys could set up a table and play some
Do
dice.
some dice.
Yeah.
Roger puts his pencil in his book, folds it over, sets it in his pouch, and all right, are we playing friendly rules or are we playing for keeps?
I think. Well,
For keeps, always.
I was going to suggest it's best not to gamble amongst a adventuring party, but
Well, it's only little amounts of money.
Let's gamble with our lives. He puts a health potion down on the table.
Roger, are you?
Roger, you should probably hold on to that one.
We're not insulting you, Roger, but sometimes a man of your age sometimes needs a little bit of a boost. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying you're completely capable, Roger. Robert. I've been calling you Roger the entire time. I'm not saying, Mr. Roberts, that you have that you're that old or you're that decrepit or something like that. I'm just saying, you just need a little bit of a boost. So I think you shouldn't be gambling with that, Mr. Robert. Oh my god, I just realized, fuck.
Way to diss Mr. Rogers that way. I understand your concern, Rebecca, but I think in this friendly game that it is more than fine, considering that I don't have any coin to bet. This is the most expensive thing I have in my possession.
We're not going for expensive things. And she'll hand Roger 5 gold coins.
We were given 50
Yeah,
gold.
we were just giving
everybody
each.
has 50 gold coins.
Roger is not acknowledging that he took 50 coins. He has it. But that's cheaper.
Fox will spot him 5 gold coins.
Oh, God, let's just play the damn game. Y'all too inconsiderate. Fucking.
So,
God
what I
damn it.
want to know.
Deal the cards.
Sorry, Robert.
Well, we're playing with dice, and I want to know if anyone else is proficient with dice.
Yeah, I mean, like, this would probably, you'd probably be playing, like, Liar's Dice would probably be the dice game that you'd play.
Fox has cards and dice, so yes. She is proficient in cards and dice.
I know how to throw some dice. I'm not proficient in it, so.
I'm really good at sewing.
That'll come in handy.
So are you guys going to play until only one person has the whole pot?
No. Just, while away a little time.
Okay. So basically, I'm asking you, do y'all actually want to roll off against each other, or do you guys
Are we
just
trying to win money, or is
or
this
do you
just
guys
flavor?
just want to play cards or play dice?
I think having never really tried to implement a gambling system in the game, given that we're not trying to turn this into a mini game, I think we just have
Flavor.
everyone roll a like a D20
Well-
check of some variety.
Yeah, basically, I'm
And-
asking if you guys want to try to take money from each other, we'll roll. If you don't want to take money from each other, we won't need.
I'll
to
throw 5
necessarily
gold in.
roll. Well, it
Fuck
just
it. Let's gamble. Damn it.
Everybody's throwing in 5 gold. Highest roll takes it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
let's
so
do it.
that's a 30 gold pot, right?
Yep.
All right. So we're gonna do sleight of hand.
Yes.
Okay.
And Scratch, you'll have, proficiency and everything with that. And
So
Fox
sleight
will
of
as
hand?
well. So it'll be
Roger is going to pull a sneak, and I'm going to use my inspiration on this bet.
Oh.
so we'll say go ahead and roll sleight of hand. That's the skill we're going to use. And Fox or Scratch, you'll be able to add proficiency to it.
All right.
Come on, baby mama needs a 15 pieces of gold. Oh.
That's
15's
going to
pretty
be
good.
a 16 for me with proficiency.
23.
Oh.
Oh, plus
Oh, wait,
proficiency.
we add
Plus proficiency
proficiency?
is 25 for Fox.
25.
Is she proficient in
Yeah.
sleight of hand?
Yeah,
In-
sleight of hand
in,
and dice.
in dice games, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I shouldn't have used my thing because I got a natural 20 for a 23.
So we'll see, like,
Lose my
Roll
pot.
another natural 20?
Yeah, that was another natural 20.
is Alice playing? I should have
Yeah,
asked.
sure. She'll learn how to play. So
All right.
sleight of hand. You said?
Can I
Sleight of
fudge
hand.
my dice for Alice instead of
Honey.
myself because this 10-year-old is
Aw.
playing?
No. So the final, like, as the rounds progress, everyone kind of loses out their money. Rebecca goes out first, to no one's surprise. Oh wait, what did Scratch end up getting? 16,
Scratching
right?
over the 16.
All right, yeah. So Rebecca's out first. That happens.
She.
Scratch actually gets out not too long after Rebecca because he was gonna go. He went all in, and then Roger just had the perfect thing to kind of counter him, and so that kind of catapulted it to being eventually leading to Fox and Roger are the last two kind of players at the table, and let's see. Oh, you got a natural
I think Roger
20.
throws. He's pretty good on his insight. I think Roger would say, "Well, it seems like the dice are in your favor tonight, Fox."
Here's
And he
what
reveals. and
Here's
it's
what I'm gonna do.
Fox
Here's
wins.
what I'm gonna do. Since it's liar's dice, Roger, go ahead and make me a deception check, and we're gonna see
God
what you get.
damn it, Nick! Come on, that ain't even fair. I got an 8.
All right, Fox, make me an insight check.
A 14.
All right, so the difference of that is 6. All right, I'm gonna give this one to Fox. So Fox, during the last round, it's really hard, but at one point, like, eventually Fox figures out your tell, Roger. Like, and so
I read people for a living.
in this last kind of round, Fox, you know that he actually has really good dice on the table, but you outmaneuver him just enough to win the pot. So Fox, you can add that 25 gold
30
that you
gold.
made. Yeah. Your 30 gold. And y'all play dice for the evening.
Yay.
Are you going to have the same watch order, or are you going to have Alice take a watch?
I mean, I'm happy to take a watch with Alice, but I was going to switch my order to be before Scratch, so Fox will be the one waking him up, so he doesn't, try and attack anyone here.
So swap Rebecca and Fox. So
Yeah.
Rebecca will go first, right? Was that the
Yeah.
order?
Yeah.
Okay, so
That's okay. And then if Alice wants to wake up with me, cool, but Fox
so
will first.
Fox and Alice are going to be on watch together.
That's up to Alice. I'll give her the option.
Well, Alice is going to hold Fox to it because she said that she would show her the constellations.
Cool.
And
He
hey,
does
you
the
need to
constellation.
go on a little bit of a later watch to do that.
Yeah, so it works out. Okay, perfect.
All right, perfect. So Rebecca, you're up first for watch. Go ahead and roll me a perception check, please.
to be our bead.
Okay. Okay. Well, then I guess we're going straight to Fox and Alice. As Rebecca wakes you up for your watch.
Fox, 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 Fox. Yeah, Fox will wake up and she'll roll over and wake up Alice. Because I assume they're sharing the 2-person tent. I don't know, it's up to, yeah. She's keeping a close eye on this little child, okay? So yeah, she'll get Alice up and be like, if you wanted to see the stars at this time. And she's not gonna like force it or anything, but she will try and wake her up and then she'll go out and thank Rebecca for waking him up. And first she's gonna kind of walk around the camp, knowing Rebecca went before her. She's definitely gonna do like a good little, walk around, thorough walkthrough, kind of look around, and then after a couple minutes she'll settle in.
Go ahead and make your perception check with advantage because you have help this evening.
Scratch is invisible. What?
What?
Sorry, I just found a new thing.
All right, 18. Go ahead and roll with advantage. So roll again.
Sorry, I tried to do the ship thing and it didn't work.
That's all good.
So 18.
Okay, 18. Really good. Things seem to be peaceful. And lucky for you, it does seem to be a pretty clear night, so you can show Alice the stars. What are some names of the constellations in the sky?
So, Orion's belt is my top one. So obviously, if that's in this world, it is now. She'll find that one and point it out.
How about we choose a different hunter's name, maybe?
Okay, we'll call him Orin.
Orin's belt. I love it.
Orin's belt. Yeah, so there's Orin's belt, and as you can see, he's a great warrior. He has his shield and his sword, and he's in confrontation with the great bull Tarin. And then you look over there, and there's the genie twins, and you look over there, and there's I don't remember the name of it anyways, but there's the massive serpent in the sky that scales across the entirety of the sky. We're lucky
Kronos?
tonight. No, not, well, we can call it Kronos, why not? Yeah, we'll call it Kronos. There's one constellation, it's just like this big long snake, so that fits the bill. And then, if you look to the south, there's the bright southern star. So if you ever get lost, you can follow that to keep your grounds. And try to think of some off the top of my head and change their names.
Maybe you have
What about
some
the dragon?
Maybe some from your tarot deck. I don't know.
Well, there's the lion constellation, which is also a tarot card, strength, but I don't want to call it Leo. We'll call him Leon. Leon lion. Ooh, yeah, there could definitely be pentacles in the sky. Easily lines up with a few of the cards.
Is there anything profound you tell Alice about the stars, or do you just kind of point out the different constellations to her?
Well, I didn't really have anything in mind, so nothing too crazy.
Or I guess Alice,
Give her a reading, Fox.
Alice,
I have her reading ready.
Alice, do you have any questions for Fox? What do you guys talk about while you're bonding?
No, Alice, she's paying very close attention. She actually has in her tool, she has cartographer's tools, so she's kind of using the stars, kind of mapping them out on a piece of paper, and putting she has little a compass in the bottom to show where they are, I guess.
A sextant, maybe.
Yeah.
And Fox is definitely impressed by this.
Yeah, Fox, you can see she has like half of the sky mapped out. Like, because Alice has been traveling for 6 months or so and stopping.
I like to imagine that she's created her own constellations, like any 10-year-old would. Like, this one's a pony, and this one's, a bunny rabbit.
Definitely. She has like most of them were just kind of dots in dots with lines as constellations are mapped. She actually has several pages because she noticed them moving through the sky as she traveled, as like the year went by type thing.
That's just really, really cool.
Yeah, you can see that
does she have a wolf?
She's like better at this than like a lot of like actual farmers that you know.
Than me, for sure. I was
She
like,
just didn't have
10
any
year old
names
would
to
wanna
them.
look at stars. There's also the big spoon and the little spoon. You seem, you seem to be a little bit more ahead of your time, if you don't mind me saying. Where did you learn to do? And she's gonna kind of usher to all of her papers filled with, everything.
I taught myself how to do this because if you watch the stars, they're all kind of in the same place most of the time. And then like as time passes, they move, and then ones that you didn't see before are there, but ones you did see are gone. I don't know why that happens, but I just notice things.
Well, if you want to get into, the depths of it, that, some of those stars that you see are actually planets. And there's this one really, really large star, the sun that we see every day. It's the closest and largest star to us. We actually rotate around that, which changes all of the stars in the sky every night, which creates days and months and years, which is really not super, that's not really part of it all. That's some people may have to go with it. That's a long, long history lesson that I'm sure you'd love to dive into, that Amanda's probably not proficient enough to explain vastly.
But you could tell her that something that Fox knows is that there's a full moon on the 28th.
There is a full moon coming up.
There's a full moon on the 8th of every month, and there are 28 days in each month.
There is a full, and look at that. Today's the 8th. The chances. There's a full moon on the 8th of every month, and there's 28 days in a month, and that's because the moon and the sun and all the rotations of all the orbs in the sky. So, and the full moon is when you'll feel the most energetic, the arcanic energies will come out very strongly on those days. So you can
and by your reckoning, that's tomorrow.
That should be tomorrow. Yeah. I mean, based on your stars charting and realizing the date and time, and that should actually, maybe we can, do a fun little ritual tomorrow night or something to celebrate.
As my Esmeralda, she does stuff on the full moon. She says it makes our magic stronger. I don't notice any difference.
You will one day. But there's definitely a very huge impact the moon has on magical effects.
Animals come out more. I like that.
Yes, they do. Amanda would like to eyeball Scratch, even though Fox doesn't really understand that yet.
Alice is Sulong if you watch One Piece.
All right. So Rebecca is back. Okay. Rachel, could you roll me a perception check for your shift, please?
I hope I actually do well. I rolled a 10.
10.
I rolled better.
Rebecca actually does a decent job of keeping watch tonight. Nothing happens on her shift, but you are much more focused than you were the night before.
Yes,
And you wake up Fox and Alice, who just had their watch. Is there anything else the two of you would like to do on your watch?
I think that's a good night. We don't
No, not that I can think of.
All right. Fox, you go over to wake up Scratch for his watch.
She'll make sure Alice is in bed, and then she'll do one more because I know they talked for a little bit. She'll do one more round of the camp, and then she'll go and wake up Scratch. And she'll just lay down and like gently nudge him, as she's done multiple times in the past. But we'll see how it goes.
And Fox, as she reaches down to nudge him, Scratch kind of like you almost see. You don't really see it because again he's covered, but you almost hear him like sniff a little bit, and he rolls over and says, "I guess it's my time to watch, isn't it?"
Fox is gonna nod and look at him. You seem a little bit different these last few days. Are you feeling all right? Did the rain get to you too much?
No, I'm fine. It's just it's the first time I've been on the road with people since, well, with anyone but you since I left. Since I left.
Scratch, all these people seem to be pretty well, and I think they take a liking to you if you just open up a little bit.
You might be right, but I don't know. I mean, you know what I've been through. You know why? Well, I don't want to. I just don't. But you get some sleep.
And Fox will take her hand and even though his face is completely covered, she's gonna cup his face in one of her hands, and she'll be like, "It'll be all right, Scratch." And she'll be have a safe watch, and she'll head out over to her tent and get some sleep.
Scratch will, kind of watch her walk back to her tent, and then he starts, going about the camp. And of course, he did the same thing. He did his ritual, did the alarm spells on and everything. So
Yep.
he knows nothing crazy's happened.
All right. Go ahead and make me a perception check for your watch.
How about a 16?
16. You are much more on watch tonight. Your heightened senses really do have you on edge. Question: have Scratch told Fox? Does Fox know?
No.
No one knows.
Okay, no one knows.
I've told me. So I'm like, "Have you told me?" He's like, "No," and I'm like, "Damn it!"
Okay. So is there anything Scratch does on his watch besides keep watch?
Since he's got the alarm spell, he's made it where it'll go off in his mind if anything comes up. He feels comfortable wandering a little ways away from the camp. He's going to try to find some spot that maybe has slight elevation so he can get a better lay of the land. I mean, the moon's almost full. There's a decent amount of light.
Yeah, there is. So like walking around at night, you can see just fine. All right. Things are kind of there's lots of shadows and other things out there in the night, but for the most part, you can see out across the desert. It's a little cold away from the fire.
He's going to try to find some more of an elevated place and just get a good look at the direction they're going.
Yeah, you think off in the distance you can kind of see like the glow of a fire, or what, you can see the glow of a light kind of off in the distance in the direction you guys are going.
So you think it's the actual town or just
Yeah,
how?
but it seems to be elevated, which is a little strange. It's almost like it's in the sky, above where the ground is.
Interesting. Is it something that would strike him as being arcane in nature?
Make me Arcana check.
sure my camera's on. Yep. Okay. How about a 15?
15. It looks like firelight. Like it doesn't necessarily look like arcane fire.
Okay. Well, once he gets a good lay of the land in his head, he's gonna just kind of head back to the camp and do his rounds and be ready for the morning.
All right, perfect. And you wake up Valron for his shift.
You're up.
All right. Nothing too special on Valorant's watch. He's just making the rounds, doing his best to keep himself awake.
All right, make me a perception check.
Dirty 20?
Yeah. Valorant does a great job of staying awake and staying on watch. I'll say with the 20, Valorant, you also do kind of notice that light off in the distance. It's like far.
A far distance?
Far distance. Far in
All
the
right.
distance.
It is in the direction that we are traveling.
It is, yeah.
Okay.
And then it is Roger's watch. If you don't want anything else to do.
You're up, Boxer.
Oh, thank you, Valro. All right.
Roger, your back
Anything
is
to report from the night?
quite stiff as you wake up in the morning.
No, I didn't sleep. I had a rock underneath my damn bedroll.
I think we're close enough that I can see some of the lights of the town just over yonder.
Do we know if that town is supposed to be occupied or not?
Can't say for certain if their wells are drying up, who might still be stuck around.
All right, I'll make sure I keep an eye specifically in that direction. I'll take a look around. You get yourself some rest, Valor. I have a feeling that we might need your expertise if something were to come awry.
All right.
So he's gonna pull out from his pouch his piece of silk and begin to start stitching it while keeping an eye out. So looking down, stitching, looking out and around.
All right, roll me a perception check.
13.
13. All right. I mean, nothing too out of the ordinary. Everyone kind of starts waking up, during your shift and things like that. You notice that Alice and Fox are a little more sleepy than they were the day before. But yeah, everything seems to be going all right. And I really need to use the restroom. So with that, we're going to take a 5-minute break and then we will get back to it.
All right.
God damn you people. Get up. It's early morning. The sun's out. Let's get going. Roger is just sewing away. Just so you know, Summer, you woke up.
Huh?
I said, just so you know, you woke up.
Okay.
Nick needs a bathroom break, so it's a 5-minute break.
That's what I was doing. And feeding my dog. And making coffee.
Nice.
Wait, are you going into work today?
Yeah, I work at 9.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Eh,
let's not worry about real life. We're talking about D&D, and Roger is sewing shit by the campfire.
What is he sewing?
He's got a long stretch of this especially shimmering silk, and he looks like he's embroidering a pattern on it.
Aw. I wish I knew how to.
I don't know how to do it in real life either, so I figured my character, who's a boxer, can know how to sew.
Real steady hands on that one.
Yeah, yeah. His left hand is real shaky, but his right hand is real steady.
After stitching them up enough times, you learn a thing or two.
Yeah, got to stitch up my own eye. I know a cross stitch and a blind hitch and a left-handed soma bob. I don't know.
Ben, are you rolling up a new character already?
Ladder stitch?
I had an idea for a backup character, so I thought I'd try to roll some stats while we were, had some downtime.
The last thing we need is another backup character.
I mean, I've got some backup characters lined up.
Roger
I fully
is not
expect
going
Roger to die. He has not got the health to survive in the Wild West.
I will kill Rebecca before Roger dies.
No. You will kill Rebecca before Robert dies, but Robert isn't here.
Okay. So, what are y'all?
I always have like 2 or 3.
You guys have one final day of travel, and then you will arrive at Greywood.
I think Roger needs one more good payday in order to make this particular design possible. So he's ready to get to the town and make shit happen.
Okay, so, one last day of travel. What's everyone doing on this last day of travel? And is there anything you'd like to do in the morning before you depart?
Offloading some of the more bulky items off of my person and tying them into some of the knapsacks around the horses. Just like, camping gear, stuff like that. It's better for on the road travel in case we need to make any quick investigating or the like.
Really like lightening up the load on yourself in case there's any kind of tussle.
Exactly.
Question for you: do you keep your deputy star on?
He's gonna pocket that for right now.
Okay.
Which pocket?
You'll never know.
I probably wouldn't. Never mind.
All right.
My side pocket.
So let's see. So Scratch, you've been doing the navigating. Go ahead and make me your perception check for the day.
Okay, perception. That's going to be an 11.
11. Ooh, that's low. All right. Is anyone helping Scratch?
I'll help Scratch.
All right. Go ahead and roll again.
I don't know what we're doing.
Go ahead and roll that shit again, Scratch. Oh, yeah. We'll have Fox roll it. Never mind. That'll be the advantage.
21.
21. All right.
Hey, Fox.
Fox, I also need you to make me an insight check, please. Ooh.
Oh. Well.
It's intelligence based. Oh wait, no. It's
okay.
Well.
That was like you rolling Arcana.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's
You're
everyone
a fortune
else?
teller who can't read people.
What's everyone else doing on this day of travel? This last day of travel.
Can Roger do something that is a stretch? Can I use my tailoring ability to make flower crowns for everyone?
Oh.
Say yes, DM. Say yes.
I will say
Because-
I'm gonna need
When you say everyone,
I'm gonna need a survival check to find the flowers.
That's fine.
Can Alice help him with that and make
Yes,
sure
you
he doesn't use
can.
like flowers that'll poison
I'm
people?
putting fucking
And-
poison ivy on everyone.
So I need a survival check from Alice and from Roger.
Going to use this.
20.
Survival. I got a 15.
Perfect. So Roger, you know really go for the colors, and Alice tells you what's safe, and you are able to collect enough wildflowers to make little flower crowns for everyone.
And I figured
Alice
this
is
might be
probably-
something specially that he can do with Alice. That's like just to try to occupy her mind. She is young, and we're kind of out in the wilderness.
I love how all the parents
yeah.
are taking care of Alice. This makes me happy.
She as they're picking out the flowers, she'll kind of tell Roger, like, because you know flowers have meanings and stuff. She'll be like, oh, this means this, that means that, that one's good for this.
Okay, Summer, I fully expect a full explanation of which flowers were given to which people.
Okay, just give me a second.
All right,
Yellow
so Roger
means
and Alice are
friendship.
working together to make something meaningful for the rest of the party.
All right. So then Valron and Rebecca, what are y'all doing today? You're our last pair, apparently.
Come up with something better than
Say,
flower
Rebecca,
crowns.
I noticed you were a bit heavy-handed with your pouring the ladle yesterday. Would you mind helping me tend to the horses today, making
Yeah.
sure they're not overheating?
Of course I can. You know, I just really want to be helpful because I know sometimes I can be a little bit, you know, like a little bit of liability. But yeah, sure, I can help you with the horses.
I don't suppose you remember caring for any such animals. It's not one of my particular proficiencies, you see.
No, it's not.
Well,
It's not.
I'm going to need animal handling checks from the two of you.
Oh,
Perhaps
no.
we'll both roll forward then. 15.
Not bad.
Do I need to roll?
Yeah, you're
or-
the advantage. We're rolling.
Oh,
two.
it's not an advantage.
Remember, they're more scared of you than you are of them.
I know that. It's just the last time I kind of worked with animals, a lot of them, I just kind of keep scaring them with my face. And, you know, horses aren't real. Well, I mean, a rain of sunshine right over there, but, you know, I just really don't trust horses because, you know, they're like 1,000-pound animals and they're okay with us sitting there in the back. But I know deep down that they kind of want to kill us. They kind of have their psychopathic tendencies.
Oh,
you know?
absolutely. And they can kick straight through a wall.
They can. I'm just not. I'm not afraid of horses. I just have a greater respect for them that kind of verges on fair, but not fair. Just fearful respect.
Right. Well, you can hand out the apples then.
Oh, but they got teeth and they can. Yeah, no problem. I'm helpful. I'm helpful. I'll do it. Yeah, I can do it with a 5. Totally.
And we do it.
And you do it. You guys, I mean, yeah, 15 is going to be enough. So between the two of you, you guys do a decent job of taking care of all the horses. And like, you know, you make sure that their hooves are ready to, like their horseshoes and everything are ready to go for the day. And you feed them the apples and everything like that. And between the two of you, you do a decent job of some animal husbandry.
Aw.
Okay.
I got those flowers for you.
However, Valron, I need you to make me an insight check.
One of those horses is a fiend.
That's a 20.
Oh,
nice.
This one's not a horse at all.
It's a camel.
So Valron, something that you notice is that you guys aren't going the right direction.
We're not?
Our
Oh.
navigation
Who's-
went awry. This
Who's
quest?
leading us?
Scratch is
Scratch.
leading you.
Okay.
Oh.
Say, friend, I think your directions might have been a bit stirred since we camped. I think in town's that way.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I saw the lights just over yonder.
I've been following the signs I thought I saw.
No worries. Good thing we caught this early then.
Now, which way you think we ought to be? I mean, you want us to backtrack?
Well, we might be able to just cut up over that pass there.
Tell you what, give me just a little bit. I'll go scout it real quick.
Valron, you think something's off?
With Scratch?
Yeah.
Well, if you're gonna scout it out, maybe I'll keep my sharp eyes with you. Creatures hiding out can often be a bit quicker than you're expecting on the draw.
If you're wanting to, sure.
Do you want us to wait here, or do you want us to continue forward?
Why don't y'all wait here for a bit? No
Alright.
point in all of us having to backtrack if we all go in the wrong direction.
So,
Fox will nod and take this opportunity to get down and kind of, like, I guess they already kind of did that, but pat down the horses, give them a break for a minute.
yeah, you guys take a little break. Valron and Scratch, the two of you kind of ride off a little bit ways up onto like a rise to get a better look. And it's just the two of you out of earshot of everyone.
Should be able to just switch back our way up this ridge line. Shouldn't be more than a few hours behind schedule.
So you saw the lights too, huh?
Yeah. The hour was still late, but just over the ridge line.
I don't think we ought to be going into that town towards the end of the day, heading into the darkness like that. I want to know more about those lights before we get there. I probably should have told somebody, but I was trying to, wind our way a little bit. Let us camp one more night a little closer to town.
All right, if you're thinking that's safest, suppose we can stretch our rations for one more night.
I made sure to check. We're good on food.
We'll double up on watches as well.
That's probably best. I was thinking I'd probably go out, do some reconnoitering before we head in. Maybe out most of the night.
Well, you want to take somebody with you? Roger seems quite light of foot. Certainly useful in a pinch.
I don't want anybody else having to go with me. I think it'd be best if everyone else stayed together. If something is truly going wrong out there, no reason to risk anybody else.
Well, now hold on. You can't just agree to pairing off and then leave somebody without somebody to pair off with. There's 6 of us, and if you're going to go off on your lonesome, you're leaving somebody to fight for themselves.
There's 5 of us. I ain't counting that little girl.
And I hope it's not her you're leaving behind.
Oh, she'll be there with Fox. The rest of you pair up. like I said, it's simple. You and Fox and the girl, Rebecca and Roger.
All right, then. Any sort of a code or message you can send back giving us the all clear?
I don't think we're going to have to worry about that.
Scratch, go ahead and give me a persuasion check, please.
Persuasion.
I mean, that's what you're trying to do, right? It's persuasion,
yeah,
not deception.
Totally.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
An attack roll.
Yeah, I mean, you were being straightforward there.
That's a 3.
Okay.
That's why I was hoping
Valorant,
it was just going to be a role-playing thing.
yeah, like Ryan, you can do with that what you will.
Not very convincing.
All right, then. If you want to take the way a bit longer on the stride, we can make our way back round to the others and continue the trail you laid out.
We'll put us just a couple of miles from town come dark. Far enough out that we can call it one more night on the road, but close enough that we ought to find out what's really going on there. What's up with those lights?
Very well, then. Come on now. Yeah. And he's going to just turn his horse back around to start making their way back to the group. Because if we're not turning around, no use delaying any longer.
All right. So, Valorant, you go back to the group and kind of keep everyone on the same path you were going. And so, yeah, you know, it starts getting, the sun starts going down, and y'all are, you know, still not quite to town. You find yourselves just kind of in this like little like canyon like kind of area. So the going's a little slow. And the sun starts to set before you make it to town. And so y'all decide to make camp for the evening. Ben, why don't you go ahead and kind of describe how you see this going down?
So, Scratch is going to, you know, he's going to try to find a bit of a sheltered place, you know, more than just, you know, a nice open spot somewhat near what passes for a road. He's actually going to look for kind of a little bit of a canyon or something that's defensible, something that's easy to hide in. And he's going to try to set up camp, and he's going to kind of pull Fox aside. Fox, you need to look after everybody in the camp. Valron knows what's going on. He saw the same thing I saw last night.
What you gonna see?
Some sort of light. It looked like firelight, but somehow floating above the town or up in the sky somewhere. I don't know what was going on with it. I'm gonna go make my way closer to town. See what I can see in the darkness. It'll be a full moon tonight, so I'll be able to make my way just fine. But just in case something is wrong in this town, something that we need to take care of, I want y'all to stay hid. You can double up on the watches. That was Valorant's suggestion.
I don't really like the idea of you going alone, Scratch. When you don't come back.
I know how to take care of myself. Lord, sometimes I think I'm the only one here who really does.
Arms across your arms a little bit.
I don't mean that. I'm the only one that's ever had to fight. Really, really fight.
And
I
you're
know what
just
to
gonna
watch
leave
out
us
for.
all out here.
No,
In the
I'm
middle of
gonna go
nowhere?
check. I'm gonna go make sure nothing sneaks up on us. That's why we're camping here. I didn't want to get to that town right at the end of the day. Go into a place we knew nothing about and make ourselves vulnerable.
She'll shrug a little bit. I guess you have a point there. It's just, I don't really like the fact of you going off on your own. We've been a team for so long. Just,
We're
I
still
can't
a team.
lose you.
You ain't gonna lose me. I ain't going out there to pick a fight. If something goes down, I'll make my way back.
Do you want Jinx to come with you? At the very least, he could send a message back to camp if necessary.
Meow.
I can send a message. Don't you worry about that. I want you all to buckle down here. Just keep an eye out.
Okay, well, don't be too long.
I reckon I might be out most of the night.
That
What?
just seems unnecessary.
I'll check back in. If you hear 3 gunshots, you'll know something's gone wrong. But I'll be making my way back here, and y'all need to get ready.
I mean, I guess I'll be listening then, but I mean, you know, it took less than that to take the mayor down, so.
Don't worry. Nothing against the mayor, but I think I might be a bit tougher than he was.
For all of our sake, I hope so. You stay out of trouble out there, Scratch. Zeke,
That's the
keep
idea.
identifying that. She's gonna turn around and start messing with whatever she was messing with again, trying to not unsuccessfully because she's frustrated.
And Scratch, as soon as she turns her back, is going to start making his way out of camp.
And as soon as he starts walking away, she'll watch him leave.
Okay. So Scratch is gonna hop on his horse and.
Nope.
Oh,
Leaving the
you're
horse.
leaving your horse. Okay. So Scratch goes off on foot. What is everyone else doing?
I'm gonna send Jinx to follow Scratch.
Okay, make me a stealth check for Jinx.
I need his shenanigans. Hold on, let me look them up.
Yeah, I don't know. Let me find a cat on D&D Beyond really quick.
Cats can be super stealthy, right?
Probably.
I feel like so.
Is House Cat on here? Yeah, there you go. 0. CR0 cat. They have a +4 to stealth.
I'm gonna roll a d20.
So
18?
17.
17.
Yeah, Scratch. Make me a perception check.
Okay, perception.
He's black. Glowing
That
eyes.
would be a 22.
Oh no, that's fine. You knew Fox would do something.
So yeah, you after a little while, you do notice that Jinx is following you.
Yeah, I go about half a mile and then just stop and wait. And when the cat walks up, I just kind of look at it. Jinx, go on back now.
Meow.
It just stays next to you.
It only listens to Fox.
If you're listening, call the cat back.
She wouldn't be listening yet. She probably because
Jinx just like rubs against your leg and starts purring.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Okay, this is gonna get kind of dark, but this is where Scratch is. That's a familiar, right?
It is a familiar.
Oh, you're gonna murder my cat!
No.
Meaning
Oh.
that he knows it can be resummoned, right?
He does. He does know this.
So he's going to start stroking the cat, and then very quickly break its neck.
Oh!
And
Oh,
as
no,
you do that, like Jinx just disappears in this like puff of like smoke.
That's
And he keeps
fine.
going.
That's fine. Yeah.
Meanwhile, back at camp. Oh God. We have a
Jesus.
10-year-old. We have a 10-year-old with this group of people. What have I done? Yeah. So what's going on back at camp?
Well, we're not killing cats. That's what we're doing.
I shoot his horse.
We got horse meat for dinner, guys!
Roger's gonna say
situation.
Roger's gonna say to Rebecca, Rebecca, you have a moment.
Yeah, actually, I was hoping to talk to you for a little bit too, because I've just been reflecting for a couple. Yeah, I'm not busy. Yeah.
You start first, and then I'll follow. What do you have?
How about you go? Cause you go first.
No, I was just gonna ask you to watch over Alice because I have to use the restroom, and I don't want to be right next to her when I use it.
Oh yeah, that's a very good call. Yeah.
So
no,
before I go, did you have something to say?
It's just kind of a question. When you were at the funeral of Blythe, did you feel anything? I mean, I know we didn't know the kids, so I'm just curious. Did you feel anything?
I felt like a failure. I felt like I did not do what I was supposed to do. I felt like I was the adult of the situation, and I did not live up to what I was supposed to do. Yes, I felt terrible sadness and disappointment in myself.
Okay, that's not that. I mean, that's not nice, but it's good to hear. It's very good to hear.
Make sure this Langley doesn't follow the same fate as her older brother.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
If you excuse me, the the chalupas are coming back to get me.
Of course, remember to drink water, because that's also.
I need to hydrate. I agree. I need to hydrate after considering what Alma sent me with. It's tearing up my stomach. Just give me a moment.
Fox and Valorant, go ahead and make me perception checks, please.
You got
it. 12.
18.
All right. Valorant, you notice that Roger seems to be going the same general direction that Scratch did.
Just going to watch as that's happening. He just smirks to himself and nods approvingly.
Wait, is Roger going to find?
Hold on, Nick. Do you need me to roll something?
In a second. Right now, you're going to the bathroom.
I know.
So, Rebecca,
do I have to
you
roll a
mind giving me a
Constitution
hand
save for
setting up this
chalupas?
tent?
Not yet. In a second.
Well, I'd love to help you set it up, but I have to watch Alice, and I don't know where Alice is. I kind of lost her. I don't know where she is.
She's right by Gordita, the horse.
Yeah, she's sitting by the fire, just kind of fixing her flower crown.
Oh, thank God. Okay, no, I can't. I gotta make sure. I gotta stay right next to Alice, because Mr. Robert, attached me with watching him. So I will.
I'll keep an eye on Alice if you want to help him. That's not a big deal, Rebecca. It's all good.
All right, just don't.
Which, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, just don't make sure anything bad happens, Mr. Roberts.
No, I get it, Rebecca. You're good. You're good.
Okay,
You're
that's great.
not leaving her. She's safe here.
I'm actually a very good adult. I just don't have my memory. I bye.
If anyone is interested in the flowers that are in the flower crown, I did compile some flowers that grow in the desert and their symbolism.
Aw.
Yes,
Please
definitely.
post it.
Alice.
Yeah,
Alice
I
would
put it
like.
in a.
Alice would like to deliver her report to everyone.
Yeah, I sent it in Discord.
So who are you giving which crown?
Oh no, they're all made of the same flowers.
Aw.
Believe it or not, there's not a lot of flowers that grow in the desert.
I
Most of
believe
them.
that.
Well, what does Alice tell everyone?
Okay, so she's gonna use Fox as an example.
Okay.
You know, like patting her, like kind of tugging on her sleeve to have her like kneel down so she can point at the flowers on her head.
Yeah. Yeah, she'll like sit like I don't know what's that where you're like sitting on your feet and your knees are in front of you. You know, that way.
Mm-hmm. You're sitting on your feet.
So
Sit on my feet.
Balls of your feet?
Like my heels, like where your heels are on your butt and your knees are in front, like, I don't know what that's called.
I think it's called kneeling, but
No, but like
Yeah,
kneeling, I feel
kneeling.
like kneeling is like one leg in front of you.
that's like taking a knee.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm kneeling.
So first she's gonna point out the little kind of like purpley blue flowers. She's gonna be like, these ones are chicory. They symbolize perseverance, and they also sometimes symbolize like martyrdom, but I don't think that really applies to us at the moment.
Not yet.
And then she's going to point to some yellow flowers, and those are marigolds. They represent power and strength, and they also can symbolize remembrance of the dead. I thought that was nice. They're pretty flowers, and
It's
Blythe
very
liked
nice.
them.
Yes.
These ones are daisies. I'm sure you guys know what daisies look like. They symbolize joy, and they can also symbolize a good night's sleep, which I thought was important because everybody needs to sleep really very well. And then she's going to point to some kind of vibrant red ones. Those are poppies, and they symbolize again death, peace, and eternity.
And Fox is gonna bow her head, ready to accept this beautiful flower crown made of love and happiness and joy. Further instilling that she will never let anything happen to this little bunny rabbit of a child.
Okay.
So yeah, she'll go around the people that are still at the camp and just put flower crowns on their head.
So Val
She
and
made
Rebecca.
Valron's big enough to fit around his horns.
Oh, that's so cute.
They got like little circles that go around the horns and still sits down.
All right. So while that's going on at camp, Scratch, what do you do once you leave camp?
I'm going to make my way in a very, like roundabout ways in the general direction of the town and look for, convenient places that I can kind of nestle into a hidden spot.
Yeah,
Or,
like a cave or something like that.
Yeah,
All right.
something like that.
Make me a survival check, please.
Survival check. An 18.
It's pretty good. All right. Roger, I'm also going to need a survival check from you.
Certainly.
Let's see how your tracking skills are.
17.
Okay. So I'm going to kind of narrate what happens here. So cinematically, Scratch, you wander off kind of into this canyon like area, and like in the general direction of the town. And eventually you do kind of up on this kind of like cliffside, find this kind of like nestled in like cave, and you're able to kind of climb up there and kind of find yourself alone in this isolated kind of cave in this canyon. And Roger, as you think you've been doing a fairly good job of following Scratch's trail, um, but eventually it hits this kind of like rocky area, and you kind of lose his trail.
Yeah, no footprints to find on the rocks. Yeah.
Right, exactly. And it's dark now, and so like it's getting to the point where like you can't, like, your human eyes are having a little bit of harder time seeing. Scratch, I need you to make me a perception check with advantage, because it's for your smell.
Okay. That is a 13. And that becomes a 19.
19. You can you catch like the scent of Roger outside. As you as you feel or as you kind of catch this whiff of outside of your cave, you look towards the cave entrance, and rising above the clouds is the full moon, as it fills your eyes. It's all you see as the transformation begins to take you and take hold, as your body well, do you want to describe what it's like when you transform?
Well, first I have a question.
Oh my god.
Mechanically, am I forced to be loud, like, the typical werewolf transformation where you
Howling at the moon?
You are going to have to howl when you transform, correct?
Okay. Then yeah, it's classic movie. Like, you guys may not really know this yet, but the armor, the clothing that Scratch wears is actually like grafted to him magically. Like, he never takes it off. It's just there. It's just part of him.
Like plates like screwed into his body kind of thing?
No, it's more like you remember Thor, the thing that like came down and had like the
like he held up the hammer and it was like came off his body.
Yeah. I mean, it's just what he is as the particular type of artificer he is. And as the transformation starts to take, that clothing starts to like ripple, and like the mask that's almost always covering his face, that, and again, it's like the picture. He's basically got like a bandana that kind of covers most of it. He wears a hat low, but underneath it, you can still see there's like mask there. Like, you can see his eyes. That's about it. That mask starts to like crumble, and the magic of the armor doesn't fit his face anymore, and his face just like starts transforming into a werewolf, like a wolf's head. And it's that full-on werewolf transformation from the movies.
Yeah. And so Roger, standing kind of down on this rocky path of the canyon, you hear the piercing howl of this wolf echoing through the canyon that you find yourself standing in.
And I mean, he's got a okay passive perception. Do I sense that it's in the direction that Scratch was running?
You sense that it's nearby. Like, this is like almost on top of you kind of a thing. Like, literally.
Roger steadies himself, and he does a loud stage whisper, and he says, Scratch, if that's you, come out and talk to me. Otherwise, I'm going to have to put you in the ground for endangering that young child that's running with us.
Scratch, after your transformation is like fully complete, you like come back to your senses. Like you kind of get that like feeling, and you're in like control of your faculties again, and you can hear Roger like kind of speaking outside. If you're talking, Ben, you are.
No. Ben is doing some deep thinking. He's trying to determine just
whether to kill
how...
me or not.
Basically, it's like one of those, like, I like Scratch as a character. I don't want him to... He's not evil. But he is also not a friend of Roger's.
Is Scratch in control right
Fucking,
now?
you know what?
Scratch,
Badger might not be the person.
for what it's worth, Scratch is
Let's play it out.
Scratch
Let's play
is
it out,
in
Ben.
control right now.
I guess I do have a question for the group. Out of character, like, I can easily envision this turning into a fight, and one or both of us could end up dead. Would that be something that the group, as a role-playing group, would not want to have happen?
I can tell you right now from Roger's perspective, if Scratch were to come out and Roger would recognize that it's Scratch, Roger's going to do whatever he can to get Scratch to see his senses for Fox's sake. As little as he's been with Fox, he recognizes how much Scratch means to Fox, and he will literally beat the sense into Scratch for him to recognize that he needs to come to his senses for Fox's sake. He will fight Scratch if it comes down to it.
I feel like it's really a Ben question. Would Ben just openly decide to attack Roger for following him? Or would he just be like, well, now I have someone who's in on my secret, and perhaps maybe we can make a deal later and he can help me further down the road. Even though you're not super good friends, you do know, I mean, it's up to Ben on this point. We can't make that decision for you.
I have to agree with Amanda. It's completely up to you.
Mm-hmm.
What would Scratch do?
So I think all players, Ben, are okay with it. So you do what Scratch does.
Okay. That's what I need to know. So, Scratch, let's see, I have no idea how different he would sound as a wolf.
Just do normal Scratch. I think it's fine.
High-pitched Callum voice.
Yeah, put on the Callum modifier.
Roger, what are you doing out here?
I'm making sure that you're not making a terrible decision for Fox's sake.
I'm protecting Fox. And everybody else is traveling with me. Why are you here?
I've watched too many people make terrible mistakes, and I'm not going to let you hurt another person that is close to us. Both of us. Scratch.
What I'm doing right now makes you think I'm gonna hurt her.
Because if you can't get a hold of yourself now, what makes you think you can get a hold of yourself later?
I'm a hold of myself. I had the ability to get away from you and everyone else so that the rage that comes with this didn't hurt anybody.
Then prove to me that you are in control and come out here. I don't want to see you running around town, endangering people of my city.
And Scratch comes walking out, and he looks. I mean, he's a big man.
Yeah, and
He looks
and
bigger.
and he looks furrier, and you can see his whole ass face, right? And
See the snout and everything.
yeah, and the
Snout
full
and everything. There's
and, like-
still a massive scar across one eye though.
and so it's all Scratch's armor. The medallion is very clear and present around his neck, and the full moon is kind of like lighting him up behind him, so you can see him clear as day in his werewolf glory.
That's what you
Rod.
wanted to see.
That's exactly what I want to see. Now I want to see you being the Scratch that I know, the one that cares for Fox. I don't care what form you take. If you can't hold yourself, then you come over here and you get the beating you deserve. Otherwise, man up and be the one that Fox expects you to be.
That's exactly what I'm doing, and don't you dare threaten me. Especially right now.
Roderick's going to put his fists up. If you can't get a hold of yourself, then come over here and get a beating.
Out of character, are you trying to say that he needs to turn back into a human?
No, I'm expecting him to control this rage. So I'm trying to.
I mean-
Roger is trying to provoke him and see how far he'll go and if he'll hold himself back. I'm trying to provoke him. Has provoked fighters before in the ring, so this is his way of testing a fighter's resolve. Show me the man that you're going to be.
You don't know me. You don't know what I've done. You don't know where I've been. I will tell you one more time. I have no desire to hurt you. But if you don't walk away now, I will. And when I start, I will not stop until you are dead.
It's better that they find out now instead of in the future. If you don't want to back down, then so be it.
There's no backing down. I'm giving you a chance to leave. I am telling you that right now, I am in control of myself. And you don't want to start the fight that stops that.
Roger, that doesn't sound like something like that, like a wild beast would say. Right? It's not like he's straining like to keep control kind of a thing, as much as like he's like, I'm in control right now. You don't want to see me strained.
All right, let me just roll an insight real quick.
Sure. But like you can kind of like Roger can kind of tell the difference between like lost their temper and still in control.
Yeah, I rolled a 16, so I get that. Yeah, so he's like,
Roger's picking up what he's laying down.
Yeah, so he takes a deep breath, lets his fist down, and then he says, Scratch, I understand the rage that runs within you. I had that rage myself in the ring. How can I help you overcome this?
Right now, you can let me do what I need to do. And don't you dare tell Fox.
This will be between you and myself. If you can, try not to do anything reckless. I'll go back and I'll keep my mouth shut. Keep this between us.
And with that, Scratch is going to very nimbly and quickly make his way out of the cave and continue on his mission.
right. Roger, are you going back to camp?
Roger is going to make sure that his pants aren't wet. And holy God, he just stood face to face with a werewolf.
Yeah,
Oh,
your knees are definitely shaking a little bit.
I think I need a Constitution save to see if I piss my pants. Well,
There's
not too bad.
little indigestion.
There's a little trickle, but I think it's all right. I can play that off. I walk back, slightly shaken, but his fighter resolve pulls him through, and he'll walk back to camp.
All right, and for what it is worth, I don't believe that a werewolf can see in the dark, so you're lucky that it's a full moon. All right, so Scratch, go ahead and roll me a perception check, and Roger comes walking back.
14 perception.
14. All right, cool. I will get to that in a second. So the rest of you, it's a few hours later, like 3 hours later, by the time that Roger finally makes it back to camp from going to the bathroom.
It's a hell of an evening constitutional.
Roger,
That's
is
normal,
everything
man.
okay? Do you need anything? I mean,
Like, you guys were like getting to the point where you're like, should we go look for him? As he's like showing up.
Calling the Coast Guard. Calling the National Guard. No, everything's fine. Don't worry about it. I think I saw a rattlesnake or something. Scared the living daylights out of me. I'm all right though. Thank you.
Can Alice insight check him?
Sure.
Roger is noticeably stuttering a little bit.
Well, to Alice's knowledge, you always stutter.
I mean, he seems
Have I
all right
been?
to me. I'll believe him.
No, you've been stuttering less technically, but you know.
It's really hard to play this character because I don't know when to stutter and when to not.
Yeah. Oh well, I mean that's okay.
When he is shaken, it's clear that he's been stuttering over the last 2 days.
But yes, you can go ahead and roll an insight, Alice.
22.
He's lying.
She's smarter than she lets on.
No, adults
Smarter than the average picnic basket.
Adults lie to you all the time. This is one of those adult lies, like where it's like an obvious lie, but they're like, they bought it.
She's gonna eye him, and she's gonna say, "Yeah, rattlesnakes can be kind of scary. I got bit by one once."
I got bit by one once and survived. What?
That is quite terrifying there, Alice. I don't mean to bring you any alarm. I made sure to eliminate that particular threat. I think we're safe here at the camp.
Well, maybe if we go away from camp, maybe we should buddy up. I haven't seen Scratch, so I'm kind of worried about him. Should we?
In this time, Fox would have, given everyone the rundown of, hey, Scratch is looking ahead real quick. He's gonna make sure, we've got a clear path to the town, so we're just gonna buckle in here tonight and just do a buddy system. And, yeah.
All right. I just think, maybe we should all buddy up from now on. I know we trust Scratch, but I'm still kind of worried about him, Maybe just
Out of
Rebecca,
character?
go ahead.
Did they hear the wolf? Did the party hear the wolf howl?
If I was an hour and a half away, I don't think so. That's pretty far.
Make a perception check.
everyone.
Yeah, sure. Everyone. Yeah. So Fox, Alice, Rebecca, and Valorant.
22.
Midsummer.
So Alice, yes.
14.
Well, I hope.
So Alice was the
I
only
hope
one that heard it.
You're used to hearing wolves,
and
though,
Alice,
right?
well, you can tell that it's a
not-
wolf, not a coyote, right? Like, and it's
Yeah.
but wolf isn't supposed to be like here, really.
Yeah, she's gonna point that out. She's like, "Well, I heard a wolf howl earlier, and usually they don't travel alone, so I hope he's okay."
I can tell you right now that Scratch is perfectly okay. After my evening business, I wanted to make sure that he was fine in his expedition, and he is doing fine. He is just scouting ahead to make sure that it all is safe for us.
So you went to go pee, got startled by a snake, and went to check up on Scratch?
That's
Your
absolutely
pants are
correct,
wet?
Valron.
I mean, Roger's done weirder things, so I don't know if I'd insight check that or not.
Roger's a weird cat.
Mm-hmm. Look, I'm sure whatever Roger was doing, we shouldn't, pry into Robert. Robert, I've been so well. Whatever.
Oh my God, you called me by my name. Thank you, Rebecca.
I'm sure whatever Robert did, that's just his business. I think we should just trust him. Who would lie to us like that? Come on. I think what happened with Robert might just be he wants to keep it to himself,
Well, regardless of what's been going on, I do think it's important we get some rest. Otherwise, we're not going to be much use tomorrow or tonight if anything comes to it.
I can say specifically that Scratch is definitely watching the perimeter, so I think we should be all right for the evening.
Well, I'll take last watch to make sure he gets in safe.
I'll take first watch.
I don't know if I can do this, DM, but can I have Valron run an insight check on Roger?
If he wants to. I mean,
he's been around a couple of Roger's fights. He would know when he's flustered or not.
Oh, I know. I mean, I think Ryan picked up on it. It's fine. I don't think he needs a roll.
Okay, cool.
I think Valron clearly poked a hole in your story. Like, he knows something's up.
Sweet. Roger's going to come by to Alice and say, Alice, these are all lovely flower daisy chains that you've made. They look very good. Sorry I couldn't help you finish them.
It's okay. I was able to do it all right. You helped pick the flowers, though, so that was helpful. And she's gonna put Rogers on his head.
Oh.
And while she does that, she's gonna lower her voice a little bit. I know you're lying. I don't know what it's about, but I know that you're lying.
Oh shit.
God, Alice is the best. Fucking love her.
I'm gonna try to keep low to Alice when I dip down low to receive the crown, and I'll say, you are very keen in your senses, Alice. No, not everything is right, but I feel that we are all safe at the moment, and that's all that really matters.
I'm thinking. Okay.
Roger's gonna sit down and fiddle with something because his hands are shaking a little bit.
So you want to take first watch, Roger, then, since you just sat out here?
Yeah. You know what? I
Rebecca
feel
said
quite
she was
energized after
Yeah, I was about
that
to
interaction with the rattlesnake.
Sorry, Rebecca.
I'll take first watch if you all don't mind.
Sorry, Rebecca. I didn't mean to step on your toes there. I just hate to seem to.
It's fine. I just wanted to talk to Robert just for a little bit, just give him
You
something.
can talk to me before we go to bed.
No, but I just, if
Yeah,
you ever...
the two of you could take first shift. Alice can take one by herself.
Oh God, no!
No?
Like
I trust
five.
Alice.
No?
We're down a person.
I don't. I mean, that's your fifth person, right?
I know, but she's
If
Alice-
two people are taking first watch together, then she
It
can take one by
is
herself.
fine. You can trust in Roger. I vouch for Alice to be able to responsibly tell someone when something goes wrong.
I know.
think she would be fine to stay up and watch one time, Rebecca.
I know, but she's like a child. I don't.
And you are like a child
I'm-
sometimes too,
I'm
but you
with
still get
Rebecca
shit
on this one,
done.
Roger.
No.
If something were to come here and overpower her, and it just doesn't seem right.
I can do a lot of stuff. I'll be fine.
Have you seen what her family can produce? Clearly, they are stronger than your average person.
Well,
I'm very
I
aware of
understand.
her abilities.
I think me and Fox understand her abilities. It's just the fact that she's a child. Look, I just wanted to give you something, because you're indigestion and everything, and I was just worried. So just take my health potion, take it, because I don't want you to get sick. I also don't know how health potions work, and I'm hoping this will help it. So I'm just concerned that maybe
a healthy
Alice
colon, right?
I'm getting some Sanka from Rebecca.
Sure.
Some snake oil.
Here's a Tums.
Sure. I don't. I just
Definitely a Sanka.
Tom
I just
sponsor
don't
us.
want you to get sick. I didn't mean it. I also don't think maybe Ellie should be staying up by herself. She is a small child, like what Fox said. She can be powerful, but I feel maybe she needs a buddy with it. I'll take second watch after that. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all.
I
You
did
can wake
ask
me
you
up
to watch
for-
it.
For what, fourth? I guess Valron, you'll take third, and then I'll take fourth with Alice.
All right.
And then if there's a fifth, I'll take that one too. I mean, yeah. I'll negate having a full night's sleep. Fox isn't going to sleep very well, knowing Trash Talk
Roger
anyway.
Roger can take 2 shifts. I mean, he doesn't need sleep.
I like how y'all fully treat Alice like a child and talk about her like she's not there.
Right in front of
Roger is
I
trying to
just
lift
love
up
it.
Alice.
I just
Thank you very
love
Adults
much.
work with children,
I
okay?
just love it. It makes me happy.
I'm trying
I
to
was-
empower Alice. Hello.
I was thinking of doing something just to kind of show that she could take care of herself, but I don't think I will do that right now.
All right. Okay, so it's gonna be Roger, then Rebecca, then Valron, then Fox. Correct?
Correct.
Fox and Alice. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Roger. Go ahead and make me a perception check.
Or I mean,
for
Alice can go
your
on
watch.
anyone else's watch. She doesn't have to be on Fox's. That's her choice. I just don't want her alone on a watch. That's my choice.
That's a 12 for Roger.
You do not fall asleep on your watch.
Yay.
That's good enough, and he is thinking about shit.
I
So
think
you
we
just took
all
one.
I think
Taking
we
giant
all know
shit,
what
though.
he's thinking about.
Yeah, he's not very good at hiding it. He's like, wolves and moons.
All right. Yeah, he's like sketching in his book, like very obvious things.
He's like, I think I have a good design for a shirt. One with a wolf howling at the moon.
3 of them. I'm glad you got that. All right. So you wake up Rebecca for her shift.
Rebecca.
Wait, I'm up. I'm sorry. It's been a long
Damn it,
day.
girl. You're supposed to be the strong one. It's your turn to look around.
Well, I'm sorry. I've been thinking about some stuff, and it's fine.
Anything you need to talk about, Rebecca?
No, it's just kind of a little bit.
I'm all ears. I mean, I'm not going to fall asleep right away if you want to talk about
Right.
something.
It's just going to be like a little bit of snippet. But it's like when the mayor died, I didn't really know him. He was a nice fella. But I don't know. I just felt like since I didn't know him that it was okay that I didn't really feel anything at the funeral, and there was stuff to do to investigate. But when Blythe died, I don't know. It's just like
Well, I think you
I
spent
was.
more time with Blythe than you did the mayor, so it's only
I know.
understandable that you created a bond.
I didn't feel anything. Like there wasn't anything there. Like something was missing, and I just couldn't figure it out. And I don't know. Maybe I'm just more upset by the fact that I didn't. Maybe I'm just still in shock. But it's like I I know he's gone, but there's just nothing there.
Well, perhaps maybe think about the hole that he had left behind in the city and see how you feel about that, and that might help you feel something for the
Oh, did I just leave?
Oh no,
no, I think Lucas
that
cut
was
out.
Lucas.
Yeah, Lucas
Okay,
just.
I'm sorry.
of the computer. Am I here?
Yep, you're back.
Yes.
Yep, you're right.
Yeah.
All right. Where did I cut out?
Something about the hole he left in the town.
Okay. Perhaps you might want to investigate the hole that he left in the town, and that might help you to feel something for his loss. I know that I, in the past, have lost people, and it's very easy to push the feelings of loss down and not explore what they actually mean to yourself or to the ones that lost that particular person.
Oh, did we lose him again?
No,
Yeah.
I heard him. That particular.
Yeah, but,
No, no,
but
no,
he
he-
just left
He
like
just
right now.
he
Oh.
just dropped out again.
Bummer.
But it was like perfect timing also.
Yeah,
But
you know
also
what?
he is
It's time for him to go to bed, right?
Robert drops the mic.
He passes out
he
from
just-
his adrenaline just he's gone.
Mid-sentence just falls on the floor.
He's
Oh,
just
there
like
There he is.
he's like
Yes.
talking to you as he's like putting his head down and like falling asleep on his bedroll.
In the bed.
Like he literally falls asleep like sitting up a little bit, you know, like talking to you.
Right.
Yeah, ignore the old man ramblings because apparently my computer is shit.
Oh no.
We heard it all. It was like literal
Yeah,
perfect timing.
You cut out
finished,
right on
and then you
your
dropped
last
out.
word. All right, Rebecca, go ahead and make me a perception check for your watch, please.
Okay. Hopefully it's above a 10.
Hey.
Oh,
There
that's a
you go.
natural 20. Yes.
Um.
I can see everything, can I? The atoms.
Yeah, let me see. Cause what time of night is it? You're taking second watch, so it's late.
And we had a later start also because Roger took 3 hours to get back to camp.
Yeah. Let me think. Scratch, would you say that you would howl some other times during the night?
He would try to avoid it as much as possible. Like if it were just compelled of him by, the nature of what he's dealing with, then yes. Other than that, no.
Let's see. So we'll pause on that natural 20. And
Oh,
we're gonna go over to Scratch. Ben, you should be on the map I put you on, correct?
I see a map, yes.
Okay, so let's drag you down there. Now
Yep.
Can you see it? Okay, so this is a kind of a shitty rendition of what I'm about to describe to you. So, the town of Greywood, as you approach it in the darkness, you can see that there's some like sand dunes and other things that kind of lead down into this like kind of like valley area, and like there appears to be a giant like statue of some kind or something, like a giant robot that is sitting near what appears to be this like oasis area. Go ahead and make me a Arcana or History check, whichever's higher for you.
The Arcana. That's going to be an 18.
All right, and make this with advantage because of where you're from.
Make that a 20.
20. So what you were looking at is in a very kind of early model of the Warforged Colossus that saw use during the war. And you can see that this one seems to be, it's missing a leg, and it seems to be out of commission and kind of resting in this valley.
Glowing. Does it have any lights?
Yes, you can see that the light is coming from the head.
Okay.
You can also see that there are buildings and other things around the oasis, so it looks like a town has developed around this oasis, and there's this out of commission Warforged Colossus that seems to be here.
Okay. In an effort to not engage in any, additional trouble this evening, Scratch will not be trying to get too close to it. Like, he'll try to get a good vantage point on it, but he's also trying to stay hidden, not highlight himself against the sky or anything. So he'll gather what information he can without getting too close. And if he sees any sign of anyone like wandering around the town, like anyone that gets within 300 or 400 feet of him, he's going to start backing off or try to hide.
Yeah, make me a perception check.
That would be another 20.
All right. Scratch, as you get near the town, you catch sight of somebody who's like keeping watch. You can see that there seems to there are men that are like stationed in the town, and you can see that this guy is actually like a scout on watch, much like in your old soldier days, like you had set up, right?
Mm-hmm.
You recognize the symbol on this scout's uniform, and it is the symbol of the oh my gosh, Nick's brain just the Emerald Claw.
I recognize the symbol, but what do I know about the Emerald Cloth?
Emerald Claw? You know a lot about the Emerald Claw because you used to be a member of the Emerald Claw.
Okay, that's those guys. Okay,
yeah.
Just Ben needed the reminder.
You're all right. Yeah, it's members of your old, and yours and Oliver's last platoon.
That's just wonderful. Is this guy off by himself?
Yeah. Well, he's standing watch, so he's like within the torchlight and everything. He's just keeping watch.
Okay, so he hasn't wandered off or anything.
No, he's stationed.
Okay. Good for me. Okay, I'm going to just keep my distance, keep sort of watching, and I guess I would know about how long it took me to get here.
Yeah.
And how long it will take me to get back to camp.
Yeah, you'd wager you need to start heading back soon.
Yeah, so I will leave in time to get to camp, after, like, dawn, so that, I'm back to myself.
All right.
I get back to camp.
So, Rebecca, like, right near, like, the end of your shift, is when you transform again, Scratch, is when you're gonna howl one more time. And, Rebecca, you hear that wolf's howl this time. Like, right before you're about to go to wake up, Fox and Alice.
Is it close by? Or is it off in the
No,
distance?
it's off in the distance.
All right. Rebecca will wake up. I forgot their names. Alice and Fox.
You guys were taking third watch, right? Did I get that right? Or was
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, you two. Wanted to wake you up, but heard the wolf howl about in the distance. But I think I did a pretty good watch this time. I stayed up. I kept focused, you know.
You mean you didn't do that last time?
I did do that last time, and that's exactly. It's hard, you know. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna go to sleep. Y'all have a nice night.
Before Rebecca, goes to sleep, Alice is gonna ask her, you only heard one wolf howl? Just one? Not like multiple, but one wolf howl?
Yeah, I suppose there was only one wolf howling. Why?
No, nothing. It's just weird. They don't travel alone unless they're like sick or like rabid.
So you're saying there might be a rabbit wolf out there?
I mean, maybe.
Well, whatever it is, I hope it stays away from the camp. But, I mean, maybe it's not. Maybe it's just looking for its friends, you know. I don't know. This whole place is a little bit weird. I'm kind of still learning about stuff, you know, just saying. I'll go to sleep now. I'm sorry. I'm a bit tired.
Yeah, you get some sleep. We'll keep our eyes and ears open for this wolf for sure.
Right.
All right. Alice and Fox, go ahead and make me your perception checks for the evening.
How dark is it?
It's the middle. It's the middle of the night. It's very dark. But like it's
okay.
But it is a full moon, so like it's not. It's like yeah, you can kind of see, but like out past like the line of the fire, like there's shadows and like different tricks getting played on the eye and things like that.
All right. Alice she's gonna cast dark vision on herself.
Now you can see just fine.
There we go. And then perception check.
What is it? What does Fox see as Alice does this?
There's kind of like a kind of like a bluish light dancing on Alice's fingertips, and she just kind of like traces like her hand like barely across her face, and then her eyes glow for a second and then dim back to like the regular color.
Fox will just kind of watch without saying anything. Not approval.
Near the end of your shift, Alice, you see this before Fox does. You can see Scratch coming back to camp in the early hours of the morning.
Alice is just kind of tug on Fox's sleeve and just kind of point him out. Scratch is back.
Fox will just give a really big sigh of relief. He really did stay out all night, didn't he?
And he does look exhausted.
From
what you can see, he's got some very baggy eyes.
You should probably get some sleep. I didn't expect you to actually stay out all night. We have things to do in a couple hours. So, we'll talk in the morning. She would cross her arms and stare at him knowingly that he murdered her cat.
You don't know that.
Deep down.
No, I'm pretty sure mechanically you do not know that.
Deep down.
Unless right in this moment she asks the question, where is Jinx?
Yeah. I send Jinx after you.
Rattlesnake got it.
Don't you help with this, Roger. Don't you cover his lies anymore.
Oh, rattlesnake.
Fox, there's something you need to know. I was able to make it to the outskirts of that town. And there's a mostly complete colossus like I saw back in the wars. But that's slightly less concerning than the fact that I saw men wearing the Emerald Claw crest.
So, you're saying it's not good news going ahead?
I'm saying
But
we're
would
gonna have to make
would
sure they...
Are they
we're gonna have to
building it, or is it like old and deceased and decrepit and falling apart, or
I couldn't get that close. But if we're gonna go into this town, we're gonna have to make sure they don't recognize me. I don't think there's much chance they will. I look a bit different now than I did when I left. But these men are not here for good, whatever they're doing.
I mean, I guess it's good that you went out that far. Just maybe next time, take someone with you, or I don't. She's gonna look around again. Where's Jinx? I sent him with you.
I don't know.
Make me a deception check.
Yeah.
No, that's true. I don't know where Jinx is. I don't know where the stupid thing goes when it's not here.
Make me a deception
Bullshit,
check.
you're an artificer.
Insight 21.
Well, then I can't. Even if I roll a nat 20, I can only roll a 20.
Well, let's see if you roll a natural 20.
No, it's 5.
Liar.
You were very close.
Lies.
Very close.
Do with that what you will, Amanda.
I don't know what happened to your
Stare
cat.
at him. You know, they're not that cheap to make them back. You realize that, right? She's gonna put her hand out.
He'll put the, what is it, 2 gold?
10 gold.
He'll put the 10 gold in her hand.
It was best that I wasn't followed.
Alice, you see all of this happening, by the way.
Yeah, she's keeping comments to herself. Actually, no, she won't keep comments to herself.
You're a 10-year-old. You don't keep comments to yourself.
You comment on everything.
She's gonna kind of glance over at Scratch, kind of look him up and down. But Roger followed you, didn't he?
I thought Roger was... Like, she's gonna look to Alice like, wait, what?
Like I said, it was best I wasn't followed. That's why I sent Roger back.
He didn't say he met you. He said there was a rattlesnake. Alice, how did you... She's gonna look between Alice and Scratch and sleeping Roger. Like,
Just a hunch.
Roger's mustache jiggles a little bit while he snores.
go get some sleep, Scratch. And she's
That's
gonna look
exactly
to
what he
Alice, a little more confused now. This kid sees some shit.
Yep,
This
and
kid
that's
has
where we're gonna
predators.
end our episode. That's where we're gonna end our
This
session.
kid sees some shit.
Oh,
Blackout.
thank God, no one died. That came very
All right. Okay, the introduction of Alice Langley, everybody. Wow.
What an impression!
Damn, that was a good session, you guys.
Ben, I appreciate what you did.
That was cool.
He offered you a chance to swap characters.
I was ready to go toe to toe with a werewolf until
We knew
Nick had to
you
step in.
were. We knew you were. You were like, fight me. Come on, fight. He's like, I'm not gonna fight you.
I
Like, do
was-
it. Murder me.
I was just
Do it.
like,
You
oh
throw
my
the
God.
first punch, werewolf.
I was
I'll
just
put
like-
you in the ground.
I was like, I don't think Roger can win this fight.
No, God.
No, of course, Roger can't win any fight, but let's fucking do it anyway. I don't give a shit.
No,
Let's go.
can if he
I
just
legit-
believes in himself.
I legit messaged Lucas and was like, just curious, are you trying to get Roger killed?
I said, I'm going
What's
with
the
it.
answer?
Let's fucking go. Let's battle.
Well, I mean,
Damn it,
like,
Roger.
I liked. What I interpreted Ben's response was that Scratch didn't want to fight. So like that's kind
correct.
of how
Scratch did not.
Yeah.
I like interpreted
Again,
it.
to me, like as the player, Scratch giving in to that anger. He is cursed. Like you guys don't know that yet, but he is cursed, and so it's not a good thing when he transforms. It's not like he's enjoying it.
That
giving
amulet
into that
barely
more-
gives him control.
Yeah,
But he
giving
showed
into that
control
more animal
over it
nature.
by removing himself from the party while he was still able to.
Yep.
And Roger wanted to make sure that he was in control, and he antagonized him until the point where he
Yes.
was able to
I really
realize that he had
pushed it
control.
Antagonize the werewolf.
I mean, I wouldn't trust a werewolf.
Poke the
That's
bear.
why Roger was
No,
Roger was poking the fucking bear to protect the child that he was traveling
As
with.
the delicious T-bone steak threatens with a vicious mockery.
I thought it was great, guys.
Granted, there's no guarantee that like a straight up fight wouldn't go Roger's way. We are both level 4 characters.
But you get the damage reduction for being a werewolf,
There's that. I also have magic that he doesn't have.
and your AC is like what 18 as a werewolf.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Jesus.
Don't worry, Roger is a bullshit character, so it's fine.
It's true. Roger can do some damage, but he's a glass cannon.
Which we will not let shatter.
So we have to protect Roger and Alice.
Oh my
And
god!
don't
You know
have to
what,
protect
Ben? You should
Alice,
just let me fight
though.
the fucking werewolf so I
seriously?
can prove people wrong.
Though-
Damn it.
5.
Amanda and Summer, that intro with Alice, was so good.
I'm okay. So like, I'm really good at making myself cry, but it's hard to make myself stop crying.
Aw.
That was really hard. I'm like, what the fuck do you say to a 10-year-old whose brother's dead, who just came out of the fucking wood brush in their hair? Like, honestly, I channeled my inner self because I just had this vision of my younger sister who never brushed her hair when she was younger. I'm like, I have to protect you now. Go, my child.
Oh, you and Lucas both were just like, no, parent mode. Like,
It's like we have kids or something.
It's like I don't know if you've noticed by now, but Alice is going to keep you guys on your toes.
oh my god, Alice
love it.
has been amazing. Like,
She's the unfiltered character
Like,
we needed who will just
I-
say this are.
I'm like sad that Blythe is gone, but at the same time, maybe not. Because this has added like such a great dynamic.
Yeah, just wait until Alice can punch someone harder than a fucking championship fighter. It's gonna be great.
I mean, she might already be able to.
I am fully ready for Roger to be the dead weight of this party.
Okay.
No, I'm not doing that for a pity party. I'm serious. Like,
Oh,
you
no,
guys
no.
are all awesome.
Kelsey says
The old man should be the dead weight.
Kelsey says she definitely cried at the beginning.
Aw.
That was my goal.
Mine too. Oh my gosh, that was so good. Oh, like, and that just like all of the roles for like Scratch's deception and stuff like that was so good. Just like the way everyone played that was awesome.
Till he murdered my cat. That wasn't cool.
That was a dark moment. That was a little bit of a dark moment.
But it was fitting, but it wasn't,
Ugh.
Jinx will remember you. Scratch. Jinx will tell me.
I will say this: Roger had some good rolls tonight.
He did a few natural 20s.
Yeah, I think you had the
I think
most
I had
natural 20s of all of
3
us.
natural 20s tonight.
What, out of 5 in the whole game?
We just have to
Out of
not.
5, yeah.
You just have to not be taking any damage.
No, I cannot be in combat.
You're an
That is the
RP
key.
character.
Cat killer, cat killer, cat killer. Oh my gosh.
So you're telling me that? No, he'd probably beat me.
I mean, I'm just pointing this out. Scratch is a dog, so it makes sense that he hates cats.
He doesn't hate Jinx.
He killed Jinx.
He snapped its neck. Like, that was
Oh,
vicious.
Yeah,
Didn't
that's
even
pretty
think twice.
personal.
Didn't
He
even
could have
think
pulled out a
twice.
gun and shot
Didn't
it.
even
And he was
think
like, no, I'm going
twice.
to take it with my
Well,
bare
guys,
hands.
He was
that
like,
would've
he was
been
like,
too loud.
I know Jinx is a familiar, right? I was like, yeah. He's like, snap. I like how we're
yeah,
doing
that's
this
how you get
while
rid of
he's
a
not.
familiar.
Right? Like.
You didn't want a tracker on you? That's fine. It's fine.
What's wrong with my GPS?
You let Roger follow you? The fuck?
I rolled really good on my stealth, alright?
Jinx got a 17. That wasn't bad for a cat.
I had a natural 20 on my perception and a dirty 20 on my stealth. I was moving pretty good.
Noise.
That's all I can
I I pondered having Alice try to sneak off to see if she could like see anything, because like literally someone who spent so much time in wilderness hearing a single wolf, that's kind of weird, especially in the middle of the desert. But then I was like, oh, I
As a
think she was
child,
hot.
as a child druid prodigy, yes, yeah, it was weird.
I mean, she's proficient in stealth, but your guys' perception's really good.
Mhm.
Alice knows when
Right.
she can sneak away from adults and when she can't.
I definitely think I min this character because he is not maxed in anything that he should be.
I mean, we don't know that.
Alice
He
can get
probably
away
has
with a
some-
lot with Roger.
I mean, who knows?
I mean,
maybe
do you
he'll just have,
wanna-
like, some really good roles from now on.
Do you want to tweak your character, Lucas? If you're not happy with it, we can tweak
No,
it.
no. It's fine. It's just. I'm just saying, like, he's an old man who does not see the world the way everyone else does, so it makes sense.
I mean, Alice is bringing a child's perspective, which I think is amazing.
She's gonna call you out for lying in front of everybody.
Yeah, and especially
I love
like
it.
I
love it.
I love that you guys naturally did the thing that adults do around children too, which was like talk about them like they're not there, or or talk to each other like they won't understand, and stuff like that. So like,
We can't just let her have a
You
watch
guys
on her
just-
own. She's not old enough.
Yeah,
I'm
you-
capable. No, she's not. Who said
I
that?
tried to give her. I gave her benefit of the doubt.
Some
Yeah.
adults do. That's
but you
fair.
only did it
Mhm.
once she called you on your bullshit, where she was like, once you were like, oh shit, you smart, okay, kid. Like
I was the one that spent time with her on this trip. Nobody else did.
I gazed this time
Fox
with her.
did. You all got to
Yeah.
spend a little bit of time with
That
her.
might have been on my
I feel like
computer,
Bill
but
had a
Rebecca-
little
I
bit,
didn't
but
catch it.
I feel like
Rebecca
this
and
moment where
Alice.
she's like, Roger snuck away was the you see more than you let on. Okay, I see you.
Well, yeah, because like a kid, nobody really pays attention to what they can and can't see or what they listen to because they think that they're not listening.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're quiet, people will talk around you.
Now, a question I have for Summer is Alice wearing Maverick's cowboy hat the whole time?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, okay, cool.
In fact,
It's like
she
a Coral
made
and
her
Dee
own-
Walking Dead situation.
A little bit. It's a little too big.
in fact, she made her flower crown around the brim of the hat.
I love
Aw.
it. You could do the same for Scratch.
Mhm.
Scratch is a liar. He doesn't get a flower crown.
I mean, Roger's a liar too, but he still got his phone.
Which
Will
flower
Scratch
represented
wear
that
the flower
again?
crown, though? Will he wear it?
It's a good question. Will Scratch wear the flower crown? We'll have to ask Ben when he
Probably
gets back.
not.
Oh, he's back.
No.
Probably not.
Then Alice will try her hardest to just sneak the flowers onto him.
And he won't notice because they're above the brim of his hat.
He is exhausted. You could definitely
you put it on him while he's sleeping.
You could put it on his hat while he's asleep, and he wouldn't realize it until much later tomorrow.
He starts smelling something. Fragrance. I'm like, wait.
Did you like that little surprise at the end, Ben?
Which little surprise?
About who's in town?
I feel like that's a big surprise.
Yeah, let's talk about a little surprise.
Well,
That's like you just
I felt like the Colossus was the big surprise.
I mean,
Okay.
it was big.
Let's just say that I legitimately rolled myself a like a 50-50. Does Scratch just go and try to murder that person?
Just instantly be like, oh, fuck, hell no.
I mean, I believe I even said, like, somewhere in my character creation that, like, if I come across these people again, I will murder them.
Yes, you did. I believe you did tell me that. Yeah.
So I just had to decide whether it was worth doing it right that second, not knowing how many of them there might be.
You do know that they are not to be trifled with. They are quite dangerous.
Yes. Yes, they are.
So yeah, I'd say he's pretty much in control.
Yeah. That was one of the cool things about the curse and how the decisions he made in his backstory.
That's amazing.
So there's, I don't know if anybody, some of you guys I know have seen Unforgiven. I don't know if you've seen it recently or if anybody like watched it here recently in preparation for the Western campaign. But there's this one quote I went and looked up. The character that I'm sort of like loosely basing Scratch on is oh shoot, what's his name? I just forgot his name. Clint Eastwood. Clint Eastwood's character. And the quote, one of the quotes he has in the movie, there's a lot of good ones, is, "I've killed women and children. I've killed everything that walks or crawls at one time or another. And I'm here to kill you for what you've done." That's his outlook on the whole, Emerald Claw.
Should be fun. Greywood, baby! Woo! And that's not even why y'all are here.
We're here to look at water that's not here.
Technically, we're here to find
I thought, the
Uncle Fritz.
And Uncle Fritz.
Yeah.
The water went dry here also. That was
Alice's mission is our new mission.
That's right. Fox just is like, nope, I don't even care about Uncle Fritz anymore.
Blythe was secretive about it, and Alice is just like, oh yeah, I'm here for this.
Polar opposite siblings, I love it.
No, they really are.
That was kind of the point from the beginning. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and Valorant got to try out his new eyes. Special eyes.
I specialize.
My brand.
I really like that Alice, shape-shifting thing, you know?
Yeah.
Like, that was really cool.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Oh, me or Rachel?
Anyone.
Oh, I was
Some
just
of us
saying, I
talking.
thought it was cool. The shape-shifting scene was, like, really cool, I thought. Just, like, everyone, like, watching
Yes.
practice and stuff.
She doesn't care. She in her mind, there's nothing to hide.
That's like a
She wasn't taught to fear
to be
things
ashamed of.
or what other people thought.
No, before the cruel world just beats that ending.
A lot of emotions.
Yes, a lot of emotions. I thought it was interesting how, Blythe fully told, people that, hey, yeah, I left my family's farm, my sister's there. And then when Alice was asked about, oh, well, why did you leave the farm? She very blatantly said, I didn't leave the farm. I didn't come from there. And no one picked up on it.
I did not pick up on that. I feel like Fox did not have a huge connection with Blythe. Like, I feel like they talked like for half a minute.
Yeah, I think it's funny because like at this point still, no one actually knows that Blythe and Alice's parents are dead.
No, we do.
Mhm.
No.
Alice is aware of the death of her mother. She doesn't
Correct.
know that her father is dead.
Correct.
Which again is so messed up of Blythe to do that and not tell Alice.
I don't know if Alice
Oh.
cares.
I'm sure she'd care, you know, because that's her parent. But Blythe didn't very much care for their father.
That's true.
I mean, I understand.
Yeah, Alice probably had a more complicated relationship with her mother.
Yeah, which is why she's so like ready to do things because her mother wouldn't let her do anything.
It's true.
Hell, their mom didn't even want Blythe doing stuff outside with their father.
Well, because he was a shady dude. Let's be honest.
Yeah, he was a shady dude.
She was pretty smart.
Yeah.
Or wise.
Well, she's dead now.
Well, she's dead now.
She had a nice hole in her chest.
Mm-hmm. How smart can she be? Sorry, that got dark.
Oh God. Oh man. I really like the constellations too. I thought that was cute.
That was cool.
It's like, I don't know what to name them. Amanda knows like 6 of them off the top of her
I
head.
wrote down everything you said for what it's worth.
Oh, good, because I
It's
didn't
canon.
know.
I have Orin's Belt, Taran, the Genie Twins, Serpent in the Sky Kronos, Bright Southern Star, Leon the Lion, and Big Spoon and Little Spoon.
They're all based on, real ones. Why not?
I love it.
It's a new world. And I want to put, Blythe. I'm sure she, named her own few in there, so they'll be in the sky, too. Fox will look fondly upon them.
I loved trying to weave in the Alice's special kind of stuff in there. Like I had a lot of fun doing that.
She's fucking smart.
She's just fucking smart, yo.
She's
You
so
got the
smart.
rolls to back it up too.
Yeah.
She has an 18 intelligence
Damn.
and wisdom.
Is
the highest
Alice
in
the
the party.
smartest one in the party?
No, I'm the same as her, but
Okay.
still she's 10. So
Her stats are better than Blythe's were.
Alice's stats are so good.
All right, so Alice is the new party leader.
I mean, let's be fair, we'll follow her.
I mean,
anywhere.
she is an anime protagonist in every sense of the word. Like she
Oh
is
my
a
God,
shonen
she is.
protagonist.
Oh my
Roger
God,
is clearly the old man that facilitates everyone being able to do stuff.
Back in Mayday.
That's why you needed that health potion. It's a little extra pick me up. Get a little vigor back in you.
Yeah, make sure you're
Yeah.
taking your multivitamin.
That was very
When
sweet of
I-
Rebecca. I'm never going to use it.
when I was saying that, at first I'm like, that sounds pretty dirty, and then I go, nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
I love how Amanda's trying to make me feel better, but Roger is clearly not like that.
He has the muscles. He just doesn't.
He
use them
has no
properly.
muscles. His strength is so shit.
Well, what's his strength?
10.
He has high dex, though, right?
Oh.
He's a terrible old man who's trying to die, but you guys won't fucking let him. I tried to fight a werewolf.
The werewolf didn't
Like
want to
I-
fight
That's
you.
better.
Yeah, I
Didn't stop
scared
you
a
fighting
werewolf.
the werewolf.
We thought you were just taking a really long shit.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, you totally scared the werewolf.
You fell into a hole while you were shitting.
I think you mean the werewolf was scared it was
I've
going to kill
fallen.
you.
I can't get up. We need to fit Roger with a life alert.
Death ward.
I refuse to let Roger die. Such a good kid.
I mean, I really liked like one of the things I really liked about this session was like it really felt like you guys finally became a party.
Yeah, like we all bonded.
Like you guys started working together, you like started talking to each other, like all the drama kind of started falling away. Like I really liked it. It made me feel good.
Now
Everybody
you
had
can murder
moments.
us.
Now we're content.
There was definitely no drama. I didn't, you know,
No, none.
No
Fox
tension.
was familiar, didn't threaten to murder one of the party members, and didn't have to figure out how to cover that up.
How would you have covered it up? Would you just been like,
It would have
"Oh
been very
no, he's
easy.
been
He's an
fucked
old man. You just
himself."
dump him off in the desert somewhere.
I haven't seen Roger. I have no
Roger's
idea.
missing?
Then Alice is like, he followed you.
He probably just wandered off.
Good luck getting that past Alice.
Yeah.
Luckily, I
Yeah.
had Alice's eyes to see past your
My
bullshit.
deception of 0 would not have made that possible.
Scratch murders everyone but Fox. I had to.
You're my only friend. They all found out about something I still won't tell you about. And she'll be like, what is it?
I can't tell you or I have to kill you.
Yeah,
All of you playing dice. God,
No.
this was such a good session. Wow.
that was fun.
Scratch has a very specific reason he doesn't want to tell Fox.
What's the reason?
I'm sure it'll come out in game at some point.
Because I'll try and fix you.
Aww.
No, he would very much like to be fixed.
Aww.
Because
Told
you
in
murdered
pure
my cat.
lycanthropy.
Hmm?
Nick knows. I know.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure Nick knows
Yeah,
why.
I know what you're talking about because I did it on purpose.
Yeah.
Did you murder Hugh?
No, I did not.
Okay.
I
Okay.
will categorically tell you I did not murder Hugh.
Okay. That would have been bad trying to fix that.
It does not involve murder in any way, shape, or form.
It does not. It does not indeed.
Oh, well, I feel nice and safe. and
Though it does
fuzzy on the
involve
inside.
Port Pearl.
Wait, involves what?
What? Huh? Got to go!
Pearl. What happened?
I know, what does it mean?
What happened?
You can't just throw these hints out in front of me and be like, okay, well, we're done for the day now. This is fine.
I mean, I can
Yeah, we
and I
can.
will.
Ah.
Oh my gosh.
Also, everyone needs to wish the Copper Queen a happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Allie!
And she should know it's a magical day because it is a new moon falling on 8/8, which is a magical number. So it's only good
You mean
vibes.
a full moon?
New moon.
No, we just saw Scratch change.
Clearly, it was a full moon. All right.
New moon in real life, guys, okay? I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh, it's the 8th in game and it's the 8th in real life.
Yeah, I was like, what are the chances it's a full moon in
I
game?
didn't
It's a
do
new
that
moon
on
in real life.
purpose.
This is magical.
I already had the date planned out 2 weeks ago. But that does remind me I need to write down. So you arrive to...
So, did I hear it right? Like, Summer, you have to go to work tonight?
Yeah, I have to be at work at 9.
I'm sorry.
She
Eh.
always goes to work after D&D.
Mm-hmm.
It's all Rachel's fault.
I know.
I thought for some reason, like, everyone had this particular day off.
I mean, I do have the day off, not
Well,
the night.
Right.
I have off still. Yay, they didn't take
You'll
it
get your chance to kill Roger another day, Ben.
No.
Who
Better
knows?
luck next time.
Yeah, this
I was
feels
really-
this feels like a plot line from like Buffy or Angel. It's like I can't kill you because then I give in, then I turn evil, and then they have to kill me, and that doesn't help anybody.
Yeah, probably.
Well, I'll take that as a compliment. I'll take that comparison any day.
Buffy was a good show.
It
I
was a
enjoyed the
good
hell out of
show.
some Buffy and some Angel.
Well, then I picked the right person to be a werewolf.
At this point, I just don't know if I'm Spike or Angel.
I mean, that's kind of the point of character development, right? Is to find out.
Yep.
I mean, you're about to have a pretty big whole crisis of controlling your temper, so we'll have to find out, right?
Clearly. Well, guys, that was super fun. Thank
It
you
was
all
really
very much.
fun.
Night, everybody.
Have a good
Night,
night.
everybody.
Have a good night, everyone.
I might be late next week. I'm doing something in